Hey everybody. Turn this up here. How's it going? I want to warn everybody. I spent a wonderful day sitting around, napping, and playing Final Fantasy 16. So I'm going to be picking up a little chunk after where I left my last stream off. So if you want to, I can try and give you a story breakdown on what happened in the meantime. Because pretty consequential. Hey, what's up? What's up, Hail Satan Love Bug? Is that a demonic love bug? Like a demonic car? Or are you is it two separate commands? Hail Satan Love Bug. I guess either way it works out. Hello. Hello. All right. So yeah, that's where I'm at. It's kind of hard to describe where you are in the story in this game because they don't have chapter numbers or anything. But I'm in jail. So yeah, some consequential things have happened. I got captured, and then released by mysterious new character. Jill has been captured and is about to be publicly executed by Kupka. We are currently in Ironlands, Iron Kingdom. We're gonna blow up their mother crystal. This is all pretty up there, so apologies if this is a deluge of spoilers. But I can only assume that you're clicking and listening because you embrace that possibility. Anyway, we're in full eco-terrorism mode, which is pretty rad. If I were more cynical, you can almost chart the more popular plot beats of other Final Fantasy games that this is sort of bouncing off of or arcing its way through. That doesn't make them bad. And really, at some point...
Don't you let her die.
At some point, effective storytelling is effective storytelling, and I think there's a convergence on certain tropes because they work. So, I will say that as the game goes on, there's a lot of takes out there that mirror this right now, but yeah, the RPG aspects are very thin. One thing I noticed... I think that whole thing is most perfectly summarized in the level up screen, where it shows. Okay, so this is funny, and just as an evidence of how ephemeral the stat layer is in this game, it shows you your HP going up, it shows you your attack, defense, and stagger going up, and then it also shows you your strength, vitality, and willpower going up, but it's just doubling the number because attack is just strength plus weapon. So if your strength goes up by 2, your attack's going to go up by 2. Except it shows you that on separate lines. It shows you 7 numbers going up when really it's just 3 or 4 technically, I guess. So I don't know. Part of me is just all right. Then again, the RPG layer of Final Fantasy was never that profound. Some games were a little more than others. But the gear layer and stuff was its most interesting when it was connected to the abilities you had in combat. And that's really what this game revolves around. It's just not connected to gear. So, it's interesting stuff to see what they're doing. The things that are in there just out of lip service and the things that actually matter. Of course, flippin' Torgal's gonna save the day. Gear is in steroids? Yes. I'm referring to the strength elixir. The elixir of beef. I didn't know Torgal could do that. You been holding out on me, buddy? Okay! So that's where Shiva went. I got Super Dog now. I just, this is new to me too. This is a hell of a thing to just see. Anyway, I got a Sparkle Dog now. I only just now got clued on to proper sick timing. So that's something. I'm looking for more buttons to hit at this point. I think it plateaus pretty... It plateaus almost like Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man. I'm being reminded a lot of Amazing Spider-Man playing this. Where it's just there's a definite rhythm to the combat. And that rhythm plateaus out at a pretty A pretty approachable amount, although this fight might mess me up. Let's find out.
Just dead. Later. Everyone, with me. That includes you
Shit. Oh god. Woo. Oh crap! Oh crap! He's still killing me. Oh!
That's better.
Oh, I was on potions. Damn it!
Where did this lot come from?
Jill, can you still fight?
You can try.
All right. Damn. Timing's all fucked up. I do love that that like effect changes when you have the accessory equipped. I want more accessory slots. That's what I think is odd. Because the game only has 3. And accessories, well, I guess so far it's only been like cooldown reduction and damage up. I feel like there's a lot of potential, or there would be a lot of potential for more combat depth in the accessories.
Let them come.
These guys look cool. Dang it. God, there's so much shit going on. Oh! Ah, couldn't make it. Oh no! That was weird. Alright. What the hell? Oh! I'm getting bombed. There we go. Oh. Damn, alright. Okay, alright. Sometimes I feel like the frame data changes in combat if the combat's slowing down or not. I don't know. It may be like hit pausing. Something about like if NPCs are hitting an enemy, it might stutter the combat more and change the timing of follow-up attacks a little bit. There's a slipperiness to the timing windows that I don't think I fully grasped. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? Okay, so yeah, look at this. It's like strength is going up by 2, attacks going up by 2. It's the same number. It's just added to your sword. And then like the gear gives you like 10 HP. Who cares, man? When you have like 2,000 HP and attacks are doing like 200, what does it matter? If you like upgrade your belt and get 2 more HP, it's a perceptive thing. The only time that would ever matter is when a hit would kill you and doesn't. So I guess it's possible, but
I bet that wasn't the last of it.
perceptively it would do more if it were like 200. Would it really matter? Would it throw off the balance too much?
Get in there and finish the job, eh?
Go on. If they come again, we'll hold them back.
All right. But be careful.
I do appreciate this game's attempts to recreate a full-on magical anime fight. The Dragon Ball games have done a pretty good job at that. I feel like it's the camera work that's really dialing it in and making it trackable and smooth. What's up, Blargarific?
I promise you, Sid. He'll die by my hand.
I was kind of hoping there'd be more of a cat and mouse here between Kupka and Clive. If Clive really does just beat everyone up and then kill him, I don't know. I figured there could be a good plot arc where they're fuming at each other. But that's fine, that just means there's going to be another kaiju fight against Titan.
Kuka.
Okay, I guess he's just right there.
Trouble on the way. Just enjoying your entertainment. How gratifying. Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria. A realm without a ruler, an army, even a people. A veritable kingdom of dust. Truly, I see no throne to defend.
He's got to throw that throne, right? He's got to huck it. Okay.
No!
That works too. Yuri Koenig, thank you very much for the sub. 25 months. It's a nice round number. Feels good buying something that costs $25. It's rare though.
Just tell me what you want. Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that he met his end at the hand of another. And my relief to learn that you had taken up his thrice-damned name.
He's very eloquent for a beefy mad boy.
Your master slew Benedicta Harmon and defiled her body. If you choose to bear that murderer's name, then you shall answer for his crimes. The only crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power to save that woman, though she was long past saving. And so I did what he couldn't. It was me all along, Hugo.
Oh shit.
It was you. You killed her. I did.
Kind of a bold move from Clive. He's usually much more passive.
Then I am fortunate indeed. I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved, just as he did to me. But it seems I was wrong. And I shall have my revenge.
Man.
We
Get a Dragon Ball fight right off the top.
I would be the king of the world.
Is it even established he loves Jill? They're hinting at it. They held hands. They actually went in for a little kiss thing and got interrupted. There was a pretty significant time jump in the story, though, so that could help make it seem a little more plausible. They've been through some things together at this point. I could see could definitely see a really deep bond forming because of that, if anything else.
What have you? How many people have you killed? How many dreams have you crushed?
The music's starting to take off. Oh, man.
You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. You'll get no pity from me, Kuka. No pity. And no mercy. Now die!
All right. Frick, I was on the wrong thing. Shoot. I got faked out.
I'll kill you! Nice try.
Do it. Well, I never know if a counter hit is going to stun them or not. Oh, shit. Such theater kids, yeah. I mean, it's Final Fantasy. It's supposed to be melodramatic. I think the thing is that, like, a lot of games are accidentally melodramatic because it is theater kids. I think it's a bit different when a game knows it's targeting a melodrama. Metal Gear Solid's really good at that. Is this Clive's theme or something? I haven't placed what this motif is meant to be. I think it is Clive's theme. It's very like sweet and uplifting and innocent, and it makes me kind of think about his character in a different way. Or maybe it's the Rossfield theme? I don't know.
Oh, shit.
I'm only just starting to really click into a lot of the motifs going on in the score. Yeah, Legion, the combat gets bananas. This is actually pretty tame for this game, believe it or not. It's going to scale up from here. There's no way that And also the fight itself, that was actually pretty easy. So they're definitely going to scale it up. He's got a lot of phases to power up through, I'm sure. Major tone music in the middle of the fight is kind of odd, but kind of cool at the same time. Yeah, it's like opera, which is pretty heavy-handed with its musical motifs sometimes. Because that's the major way to communicate with the audience. So you have to be, I think, a little more blunt about the characters and the events you're referencing. And certainly Final Fantasy has a rich history of being operatic. Okay. Ah, interesting.
I needed that.
Like being able to track the follow-up attacks through all the visual noise of doing a counter. Oh, there's another one. There's 3. All right. I keep forgetting there's follow-ups. I don't think there was one of this. No, there is. There's a kick. Wait. I'm not 100% on like what the best thing to do during a stagger is. I guess you just want to do your highest damaging moves, right? But you got bigger.
Just like your forefathers.
No.
More champions. That's better. Maruna! You'll get for death!
Jeez. Damn. Oh, God. All right. Timing's getting a lot trickier. It's also not giving you easy follow-ups anymore. So if you miss the timing, it actually punishes you instead of letting you just get the next one. Ugh, there's no way I could keep up with that. Trying to feel like it's pretty important to use limit break when you have it, as opposed to letting it sit. That's a regen you don't get. Buddy, let me figure that out. The ragdolls when Climb gets tossed around are actually pretty fun looking. Damn! Fuck! Yeah, it's starting to really punish that shit bad. Tricky. I want to see more of that though. And longer fights with that part of it. Hey Josh, how you doing? Why bother with min-maxing when we can simply max how much we hit them and keep hitting them until they stop moving? You know what, Lick? You've kind of nailed the design. You've nailed the philosophical idea behind this game, I think, which is that the more aggressive buttons you hit, you just get to roll DPS until your enemy gets styled on and dies. So doing like no-hit runs and stuff, just memorizing the timing, hitting the right counters to everything. I need to buy those. There's like there's like a fourth ability for all the icons that seems like it's the big DPS move. How do you like this game compared to the older style of Final Fantasy games? I like the I like the premium cutscenes. I like the writing. Ooh. I like the look of the world. But I also like a mechanical game, and this is not very like it is mechanical, but it plateaus in mechanics pretty quickly. They're tough to compare, to be honest. They're just different games. I wouldn't necessarily say they're shallow because every Final Fantasy is pretty shallow. "13 had a pretty big mind space, actually. Ended up. 12 had some cool stuff going on with the Gambit system. 15 was more of an action game, so it got its input, it got its gameplay complexity from the action layer. And that's kind of what this game does. Yeah, how's he gonna bench now? He'll find a way. He'll just merge his stumps with just 2 boulders, and then just have boulders for arms. Yeah, Kaz, I wish they would say the cooldown on the ability. They should tell you the cooldown before you buy it. I mean, whatever. What else am I going to spend the points on, right?
Kill you.
This game, as in most of them, your choice is what abilities you get in what order. And that's pretty much every Final Fantasy game.
There.
Oh, jeez.
You mustn't get yourself worked up.
Mysterious man.
Wait!
Another time, Mythos.
How mysterious. Who was that man? Oh, I love it.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Yeah, it's really interesting because this game is not, it's not philosophically removed from any Final Fantasy game. They're all pretty linear. They all have dungeons that are pretty much hallways that just bend around a lot.
Not telling, eh? Suit yourself.
4 had some,
Gav,
there were some puzzle-oriented dungeons,
Right, sorry.
but I don't know. It's kind of all there. Doesn't have a world map. Yeah, the chocobos are there. What do you think about the side quests? They're pretty mechanically dull. The writing in the side quest is starting to get better.
we were worried.
That was going to be my main complaint.
So was I.
But then I played a couple of side quests that managed to surprise me. The only problem I have now is that the surprise is always racism's bad. Or segregation's bad, I should say.
I was so close. If it hadn't been for
And I'm like, yeah, it is.
finished him.
They're just finding new and creative ways of reinforcing that. It's fine because it's this it's the central plot device of the whole universe, and I'm glad that at least something's going on in the side quests. Because before it was just like I need apples, and then you find the apples, and they're like, great, now I have apples. Quest complete. 10 gil. And I was like, ugh, okay.
You didn't see the one who took Kuka away.
But Some of the side quests are proving a little more worthy of time now.
You think they came here to...
And they do mark the side quests that open stuff with the different
I'll
icons.
be
That's
fucked if I know
good.
what's going on, but every minute we spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away. So what do we do?
The years have been rough to Gav, but he's still got high spirits. Yeah.
Back to the hideaway.
I mean, yeah. Satorla,
Too tired to think.
the first side quest is, yeah, I need some wood, and then you just run across the room and get it, and he's like, thanks.
Jill's been through.
What kind of bugged me about the side quests is that there are so many that just give you like 5 gil and that's it. Or nothing. Straight up nothing. Like 10 XP.
Well, give us a chance to solve the riddle of your magic mud, too.
I mean, it's fine. It's content, and it's a fun game to play, and I like running around in the world.
How do you feel?
So the right motivators are in place for me to do side quests, but it is a reminder at how thin all the RPG aspects are when it doesn't even give you a pleasing amount of meaningless XP. You know, if it doesn't mean anything, at least bump it up a little bit. Yeah. Also, Josh, I took a photo of my TV when I got to cock and ball. It's funny because yeah. There's Koji Fox's work smiling down upon all of us. God bless. There's been precious few moments of levity in this game, so little things like that go a long way. Hey, what's up, little Tim? I just beat up Big Man. Lost his hands. I should have saved those hands. Imagine what you could stuff him. You could wear him like a scarf next time you meet him. Pancake Speedy has redeemed a real trading card. All right, let's get it. Thank you for reminding me too. I gotta add some new point redemption items. Because I got my first shipment of random 90s trading cards, and I can't wait to start opening them. All right, what do we got? Dun dun dun! Cabal. Cool. Very rare, very high value draw. Does the mask keep Cabal alive or hide his hideous scars? No one except Shao Kahn knows the answer. The blade-wielding nomad fights in an unorthodox style unlike that of any discipline, but he is fierce. Got a combat code there. Ooh. Winner of the first round challenges Smoke. You got the code to see Smoke. So cool. You had that card back in the day? Oh, you must have had the other one then, because this here is one of 2. I can see the signature. It's an embossed signature on the back, embossed code there. Certificate of embossment of authenticity is what that is. All right, let me take this down to my records. Very ominous music to be jotting down the details of a joyous giveaway. How is everybody feeling about Mortal Kombat 1? I didn't really play the stress test at all. Ah, son of a duck. I need to go there. Look at all those marks. Look at all those hunt marks. So the hunt marks are fun because they're actually like chunky fights. I want chunky fights. Ones with like patterns that you can learn. Wait, you got some Mortal Kombat pogs? Ooh.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than...
And look at you hanging out on Twitch like you know, one of the normal
Better
people.
care of yourself. No more excuses, you're late.
Real blue-collar billionaire.
I order you to rest. Fine. I'll rest.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
But we should have never let her fall into Hugo's. Back when he had some like.
I will say this. I do wish
Where is he now?
this game were like locked 30 out of combat and 60 in combat.
I was wondering about that all the way home.
Otto may have heard something. I'll talk to him.
And I'll talk to Tomes.
It's not the worst, but
Oarsman. About what?
About your faithful
It ain't great.
hound for a start. If any four-legged friend's ever done that before, I'm betting Tomes will have read about it. But what
why 30 out of combat? Because it seems like
afterwards? It's all well
it seems like a lot of the non-combat areas would be very difficult for them to get to 60.
Jill.
Right. Let me know if you...
And I'm kind of okay with how the game looks that the non-combat areas being 30.
Jill.
Halfway through Metal Gear Solid 1 for my yearly Metal Gear Solid playthrough.
Well, thank you.
Do you find that you're still discovering new things? I've been wanting to play through the series. I think once the collection comes out, that'll be a pretty good opportunity, huh? Seeing these rumors about Volume 2, including Metal Gear Solid 4, is pretty intense. Who would be around to do that? There's no way... Maybe Konami still has the engineers employed that worked on the PS3 version, so they could actually port it to PC or something. I find it very unlikely that a third-party port studio... I'm sure somebody would be willing to take that project on, but it's difficult to imagine it turning out all that well. Just getting like a PS3 code base that hasn't been touched in 15 years. I don't know. I've been wanting to play through 4 again, and now I don't know if I should wait or not. What if it's like a fully slick PC version with proper frame rates and everything? Oh my gosh. That's too much to hope for, isn't it? From Konami? We'll see. Tuning with Titan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several iconic abilities, such as Wind Up. Increases in potency when charged. Alright. Titan's Feet. Titanic block to fend off most incoming attacks. Ooh. Oh, neat. Okay. Ah! So, Titan has a baked-in counter. Not one that relies on an ability. I guess in that case, Titan could take the place of Phoenix. Punch forward. Hold button to wind up, increasing in potency. Okay. Damage range, hold button to increase range. Okay. A lot of charge moves. Oh yeah, little Tim. Yeah, we'll see. Some of that stuff sounds a little too good to be true. But Konami has been like in a crowd-pleasing mood lately. I'd feel a lot more inclined to believe it if any of the projects Konami has announced have actually come out. You know? I guess their Silent Hill 2 remake is probably the first up. I don't think Konami's going to own every last bit and bite of the quality of that project, but I think it'll be a good indicator of the money and effort and production nuance they might have now. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to PS4 getting on more systems. It's a wild game. Playing this has reminded me a lot of Metal Gear Solid 4, in fact. Games where spectacle is part of the value. Where they... Very Gen 7 mentality. I mean, Square Enix was chasing interactive movies for a very long time. Hence a lot of the stuff in 7 and Parasite Eve in the PS1 days. So to me, this game is almost it's a realization of that idea, which was Sakaguchi's thing. That's why he made Spirits Within. Okay. Precision block. Fill limit gauge at a faster rate than Titanic blocks. 3 powerful counters. Let's see here. Increases limit break gauge gain. Gives you limit break? This is ridiculous. Okay, this is good. If there were like things you could do in combat to lower your cooldowns, I guess that's the thing. There's no in-game reward, no matter how illusionary, for trying to play stylishly. You know, for actually using the abilities. I guess you win faster. That's the reward. Blocking an enemy attack with a step forward increases the potency. Oh, okay. Ah! So that's kind of like the attack counter. So man, Titan has a baked-in counter and also an ability that counters. Oh. Yeah, this music's really nice. Sounds like the island getaway in Final Fantasy XIV, but yeah. It reminds me of Castaway Key in 15 too. It's just that kind of like cozy tropic sound. But man, look at this. It's so pretty. I was thinking about that. A lot of the aesthetic of this game is pretty unremarkable, if that makes sense. And it doesn't have the anime flair. You know, it's more straight dark fantasy.
They give us new clothes.
Which I think is a good pick for the grittiness of its storytelling. But they do manage to extract good visuals out of things you would consider more basic fantasy fare. The castles just look really good. Like a castle at sunset. It just looks awesome. It doesn't have to have like glowing accents on everything and anime sparkles all over. 15 minutes till East Coast 420. Appreciate the heads up. Life might be hard, but if you make it 14 more minutes on the East Coast, you can kick back and savor in achieving the meme time yet again. It's not an easy thing to do. Is there anything I should go to? Psh. I have more letters. Isn't that a thing in Suikoden? People would write you notes.
Is now a good time?
It's not a bad one. How's Jill doing?
She's been better. Ty is making sure she gets the rest she needs.
Good.
Any word on Kupka's movements?
Vivian's doing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a fascinating game to think about because
We've sent ours out to the Curse-breakers and their other friends.
it is one of the games that's maybe the most far away from what would be considered standard Final Fantasy.
But it's only a matter of time.
But it's doing that by not really being that inventive.
You find something?
If that makes sense.
There
It is just kind of lifting the God of War formula.
Alive?
Oh, a fiery youth.
Still busy saving the world.
Because she's got a kerchief.
Mid. When did you get back?
Just now.
What about your studies?
Adjourned.
This is how this game introduces new characters.
Kupka invaded Rosaria.
They just walk on screen and I'm like, I'm here now.
What about it? He's gone mad. He's turned rogue. It'll be us next. You try concentrating with all of that.
It's one of those moments of levity I was talking about.
Right, you win.
How long will you be staying this time?
Dunno. A while, most likely. Any road, while I'm here, I was hoping you could do us a favour.
Mid. You can't just expect me to...
Please, oblige her.
Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, we got any roads? Are they sisters or
While we
something?
are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare.
Professor! Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. Shouldn't you have it buried in a dusty old tome?
I did, till a familiar trill pricked my ears. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air, which successfully scattered the painstakingly assembled fragments of my thoughts.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, Clive, you heard the professor. So, I'll meet you in the storeroom when you're done.
This is the most anime this game has gotten. Well, no, that's not true.
Fresh air. Bloody temper.
Giant kaijus fighting each other, that's pretty anime, but, you know, low-key anime. That's downshifted anime.
Boy, Otto, you got my guilt.
What are you on about?
My fee for bringing Mid across. She said you were paying. That little...
Boing.
Storm, was it? It's plotting.
Real Fighting Lime. Thanks for the raid. And let me do a little shout out here. I actually threw out a lime from my refrigerator earlier today. It was all shriveled and sad. The thing is, limes always have a little bit of juice in them, but is it worth the squeeze? I'm gonna go ahead and I want to knock out these side quests before I get myself into more story conundrums, kabumdrums, plumburums. You can do formal shoutouts on Twitch. Yes, you can. Yeah, there's like a little follow banner and everything. It's nice. They added that a while ago. All right, what am I doing here? Ah. Yeah, there's been some fun new features.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
When they get mushy, it's a good time to make homemade jelly / marmalade. I've never really done a jelly or a jam or anything like that.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
All right, Sid.
Not here.
I think you can summarize my cooking style by like bachelor cooking, which is I don't really do a lot of sweets or baked goods, but I like roast vegetables, cook meats really well. I would say.
Ambrosia.
I can make a hell of a cup of coffee, eggs, a lot of breakfast items I can make. I've made French toast a couple times. I suppose that's about as indulgent as it gets. I can make cookies, you know, that's not that hard.
Well, she's near the end, you certainly don't.
You got a jelly, my man.
See if
Steph makes jelly sometimes. Last time she made jelly, I'm actually still working through the batch, so it's really good. Don't tell her, but it's a bit runny. But that's okay. Doesn't matter. That just means it seeps into my bread better. I like it that way.
The size of a goblin's eye. Not this goblin. Certainly wasn't wrong about them being attracted to flowers, though.
Okay, hold on. Oh! Christ! Back of the head. Aye. Okay. It's hard to tell which one's gonna hit first, you know? Alright. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, I'm gonna die though. God, that's rad. Long though. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, you probably want to wait until you get him at, because it like pauses at the half meter. That's interesting. Okay, so there's some nuance into when and how to use that. Oh, there's even a... Okay, good. There's even like a hot zone to hit there. Okay, good. More of that stuff. Like more degrees of nuance to be good at the game. Ugh. That's fun. That was fun. That was a good fight. God, those Titan moves are sweet. A lot of intensity in the counters and stuff. Does that Street Fighter punch always freeze time like that? I guess it's when you hit the counter, and yeah, there's a very significant time stop. But it does, this game is very,
These are our Morgan beards, all right.
very flourishy with its camera.
I've gone to this.
And then, yeah, it happens with bosses too, so it's... The way that this game is sort of like classic Final Fantasy a little bit is that all those flourishes are actually kind of dead time, and you can use that dead time to cycle menus and get ready for your next move. So yeah, it kind of requires thinking on a much shorter time scale, but when you hit those counters or get those frame stops, you can actually use that time to glance around. It's a little bit aggravating to have 3 move sets to cycle through, because it means you're sometimes more than one button push away from the move you want. But I would rather there be more moves than less, because the game kind of needs more expression and breadth of gameplay. Having Titan is really important. It's helping a lot right now. We'll see how it balances out. But yeah, that's kind of how I've come to think of it. All the theatric flourishes of the game are actually a good time to survey your resources, your abilities, and your cooldowns. Because at least it puts it all there. You can see it all. Alright. I am glad that the game is very permissive about fast travel as well. Let's see. Game's making you want to replay 15 and 7 Remake? Oh, man. 7 Remake's great. It's kind of this game's kind of similar to 7 Remake. Sort of. 7 Remake definitely incorporates party management and ability use a lot more. In this game has abilities, but they're like Devil May Cry abilities. Sorta. Some of them. There's a cooldown game there too, which kind of makes it kind of like 14, sorta? It's about effective cooldown usage. You're like 45 minutes on 7 Remake. Oh, man. It's a great ride. Fantastic music. Incredible production values.
Might I interest you in some swansdown? Perhaps some seersucker or herringbone?
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
Doesn't 16 have some 14 riders on this game? I don't know if the writing staff is the same, but
your items.
same producer, same music composer.
There's been little traffic.
It's the same dev studio. Creative Unit 3. So
she always thinks it's
I imagine it's a lot of the same.
It usually is.
Same localizer, I think.
So I assume the caravan will be coming from the south.
Yes, hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries. Wait, you aren't thinking of...
Going to find it. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Director of 16 is lead writer of Heavensward. Okay.
Be safe.
Wow, lead writer went to director? That's a hell of a... Damn, that's a hell of a promotion. That's awesome.
Ready, go? Faster!
I'm pretty sure I saw an errant headline saying that the red chocobo's in this game somewhere. I want to get my ass kicked by that bird. Yeah, it's just a pleasing forest to look at. How many frickin' forested castles have I seen in video games? But this one looks cool. It's just the artistry, really. The color grading of the sky, the sunset. It's so fascinating. This really is the like dark and gritty Final Fantasy that people in the West probably wanted in 2008. If this, like, this is the Final Fantasy 13, people would have lost their minds for.
That damn bird's a menace.
She meant nothing by it, I swear. Be safe.
It also kind of embodies a lot of the production aspects of games from that time.
Fetch.
Namely the theatrics. But I don't know. I think it's okay for a game to over-deliver on theatrics that it's the point. Or it's a large part of the point. Again, like God of War. It's really, really interesting. That's another thing that's really different about this game, is that all of Square Enix's games, and this was something they had a problem with, were kind of developed in a vacuum, right? Every game seemed like it was made ignoring every other game that was ever made. So you had some interesting ideas because they came from a vacuum. They weren't trendy. But then also, they didn't have a lot of good ideas and best practices that other games had sort of established at that time. And here's this, which is a game that almost lifts the entire design from a Western-style game, which is God of War. Or at least lifts the framework and content delivery and spectacle and value systems and everything. That's a big part of the production philosophy of Yoshi P, though, about trying to be less, I don't want to say xenophobic. Whatever that is, whatever that word is with ideas, like opening up the vacuum a little bit. So that's another thing that makes it unique in Final Fantasy, is that it's not so unique, since it borrows liberally from other games to good effect. I don't think it's a soulless inclusion of popular mechanics to make something silly, to make something that's just chasing trends. But the fact that it does incorporate popular trends at all makes it really weird. I think that also makes it kind of an outlier, philosophically speaking.
Who's gonna buy my wares now? State your animals left them in.
But they hardly damaged us all.
Is there something wrong?
If you're a bandit come to steal my stuff, you're gonna be
I could see
sorely
somebody
disappointed.
being disappointed at how, if I were to use a more negative word, derivative it is when you come to Final Fantasy for like
Featherbrain trampled me.
made in a vacuum newness.
I demand recompense. Be it in
That's a bit
coin
less
or the
present
items
here,
you carry.
been replaced by
Refuse, and I shall report you to the garrison and
ridiculous
send you
cutscenes and
These
characters saying the F word.
in Northreach. I mean, they're not mine to give away.
You wouldn't happen to be on your way from Bocklad, would you?
I am, but did someone from the market send you? Please, you have to help me. I can pay whatever you ask.
So the fool has protection. And coin, too. Sorry, friend, but we'll be the ones taking it. Oi! Killer! It's time to collect!
Chaim, I agree. Hearing fuck in Final Fantasy is always a pleasure. I mean, Barrett said it.
On this little act.
No, I guess it was always just special characters. Like, it was never an F.
Let's get this over with.
This guy are sick.
I'll deal with the bird lover. You take the answer one, killer.
Dude, almost got him to a stun already. Ooh! I was a little slow on the pickup there. Oops. It's fun to beat up on dudes, but once you really lock them down, you're just kind of like hacking away at their health bar. I guess I really need to save the... I can't start the stagger with the Fist of the North Star punch. How did you find Ragnarok in the end?
Thankfully.
Yeah, it was good. It was less subtle. It was overstuffed, I thought.
Succeeded had the great lender not sent you.
The plot beats were almost a little too mechanical in the fact that there was never any downtime.
You must allow me to reward you.
Everything flowed naturally. Like it was...
I'll accompany you there.
Every wire was perfectly connected, and there was no grit, I guess. There was no weirdness. There was no human moment. It was all just like, okay, now it is time for this person's arc. They are saying this thing. Here is what they are. They are observing the thing that is changing their character, and now they are saying how their character has changed, and now we move on. And like it was just...
So you and my mother were
It was very
right.
contained and produced and clean and everything very much in its lane.
Buying your order back from them at twice.
And I'm not quite sure.
If you don't mind.
I don't know what the conflict is anymore.
For my return to Boklad.
Which is, it's a good thing because characters have actually changed. So it's not the same conflicts that used to exist.
Oh, I almost forgot. I suppose you'd be wanting.
I do think a bit too, maybe too much of the story just relied on Atreus being a teenager and just doing arbitrary stuff,
fabrics to the bundle.
which is fine.
Free of charge.
Teenagers are volatile, I suppose.
Are you sure?
Is it a lack of jank, or do you mean it was too streamlined or
The least we can
perfect?
do for the man who saved our shipment.
It was
That's that done then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
exceedingly orderly. It's hard. It should be evidence of how far I have to dig to say anything. That's like, it's such a well-produced project. It's so well-produced that that's the thing that I kept thinking about. I wasn't thinking about the characters. I kept thinking about how, like, there wasn't more than 5 seconds of silence before somebody else is saying something that's like, has been inspected and interrogated to be important or mean something or move something forward. Like, I never slipped into the poetry of it because it was, and that's such a silly thing. Like there's no, I'm not pointing at anything objective here. This is just my subjective response to it. There was never a moment where I felt like I was thinking about anything that wasn't directly on screen. I wasn't interrogating someone's character. I wasn't turning some idea over in my head. It was all just telling me exactly what to think and feel, and then I thought and felt it. And I'm not left interested in any character. I'm not left mystified by anyone's actions. I'm not left with any, like, interrogation. I'm not left with anything to really think about. But that's fine. It's entertaining. It was entertaining.
Anything you like?
It's just 2018's God of War gave me a lot more to chew on.
I won't have you spoiling
But I think that was also contextual to it being a reboot. So it got to work with a lot of mythos, and it had a lot of real estate to play with and set up new ground in that was really interesting.
Bother with Northreach now that all the highborn have fled south.
So, yeah, too much ironically made it feel empty. I suppose that sounds like such a dumb take, and it is. I don't want it to sound like a complaint, but it did enrapture me less than 2018. I think it's interesting because 2018 is an examination of Kratos who doesn't talk much, so you get to sort of think you get to assume a lot and wonder a lot about what's going on in his head, and I think in that way it echoes all of our attempts to understand our parents that we can't communicate with. I'm not quite sure what the central goal of Ragnarok was story-wise. I guess it was to follow Atreus' journey of self-discovery. And in that way, okay, now it's like a young adult story of discovering power. We're essentially in Marvel territory. I hate to say it that way, but that's fine. It can be that. And then I guess his central conflict was like wanting to understand. He wanted to understand the other side of him, the other family he didn't know, and whatever world of consequence that might immerse him into. I kind of wish they'd played around more with Kratos' side coming out in Kratos. Or sorry, Kratos' side coming out in Atreus. They didn't really bounce off that at all. In the first game, he would get like mad or he was sick, and it's like, okay, that's interesting. But in the second one, he just got bear power, which is a really convenient way to deal with the idea of Kratos rage. Yeah, he turns into a bear, which is, I was like, okay, that's clever, but we're also doing this so we don't have to deal with like pretty intense imagery. Like what Kratos is a teen going berserk and like beating someone to death. That would be God of War to me, and then dealing with that, and Kratos trying to explain to his son that like killing people may not be great, or it may lead to more pain or whatever, trying to like break the cycle, right? That's kind of what 2018 was about, I thought. But then that's not really what it's about anymore in Ragnarok. So it just kind of went a different direction, I thought, than I thought it maybe was teeing up to go, but that it didn't promise to do anything, so I'm not holding that against it. Yeah, just kind of disconnected thoughts.
Citizens are free to come and go as they please. Checkpoints open.
I really liked how deep they got into the mechanics of the fighting system. I really appreciated that. All the gear and the different kinds of shields, the different kinds of counters. I really, really appreciate that they went ham on giving you the tools to tweak out the combat experience you have as Kratos.
Someone or something.
Yeah, the spear was cool.
Looking for men to come and repair it, but no one was keen to help.
How much longer do we have to be here? We should be in the dominion.
Have you not heard?
I don't know. I feel like you always run into trouble when you start to acknowledge morality inside of like action-oriented combat stories, like Uncharted 4. You know, it's like it started off being Indiana Jones, or who gives a shit? Like Indiana Jones is not gonna die. We know that, and he's killing Nazis, so we don't care. But then it's like, no, wait, no, wait. These things are actually dangerous, and maybe Nathan Drake could die. And now all of a sudden it has real-world logic getting injected into it to kind of move its storyline in a different direction, or reestablish stakes that don't matter.
The sighing of the meadows as the day yields to night.
Feels like we're playing The Witcher 3. This game's very similar in format to Witcher 3.
I sent to the capital for a new...
Clive is very similar to Geralt.
But I haven't heard a word since. It's almost as if they've forgotten us.
He's not quite as sassy as Geralt. He's much more doe-eyed, very innocent. What am I doing? Got to deliver some cloth to Hortense, but I don't think that's here. Is that back at the Hideaway? Yep. Anyway, I got on a ramble. Ragnarok totally worked for me, and I ended up platinuming it, but I also like Last of Us 2, so there's that. Have you been playing this game? It could just be that you like premium single player experiences. I don't know. Maybe I'm assuming a lot there, because there haven't been a whole lot of those lately.
Sorry again for sending you all that way, but you did get my order, didn't you?
Don't worry.
Last of Us 2 is not a poorly made game. It is a high quality video game. That is a game where I freely admit that it's purely taste that makes me not personally hyped about it.
Is this gold work? Krieger's ghost.
But I can recognize it's like
Draper expects me to pay for these.
You needn't.
It's one of gaming's most premium.
They were a gift for services rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Oh no.
Marazard, you found a clip of raw footage of the Chili's jingle recording, like in the studio.
Speaking of which one's most to your liking?
I don't know.
Yeah. What they did on a PlayStation 4 with Last of Us 2, that is... like, there's always that late-gen game where all of the engineering and know-how and efficiency improvements slam in and create the amazing video game that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, Last of Us 2 is that game. It's wild. It looks so good. I mean, it pays the price in performance in some areas for sure, but We need more color in this game. I'm gonna go with Red Velvet.
This one, I suppose.
I've a mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite the little seamstress?
I know needlecraft was amongst her lessons at the castle.
Didn't seem to be on people's lips as much as 2018 was. Heard it was good and that was it.
The two of you were raised
That's pretty much
together
it.
in Rosalith,
It's a fun game to play through.
Not quite together, but when my father
It didn't uplift the series as much as 2018's did, but 2018 again had the benefit of kind of rebooting,
would keep the peace.
reassigning tone. 2018 did a lot
I could tell, you know.
contextual to the
Just had
series.
that air about them. Not many round here, mind.
Even if Ragnarok is a bigger, more intense game.
But she'd most likely turn me down, as she always does. Tell me not to waste the fabric when it's better used on the children.
Don't take it the wrong way. She certainly seems to be attached to the last outfit you made her.
What is that slug, Nero? I like that guy.
Sometimes I think she never takes it off.
Oh, it's a Germa slug. It's a good slug.
Or perhaps she'll make something for herself with your gift. Either way, I'm sure she won't turn it down.
We'll see, I suppose.
In it. Platinum Ragnarok, but also RE4 Remake and Jedi Survivor. Maybe it's like big single player experiences. Maybe? You don't have to question it.
Lady Hortense said she
I feel like I try to quantify my reactions to things a lot because if I'm gonna get in front of a webcam and tell people if a game's good or not,
Jill looked white.
I ought to be able to category what parts of it are more universal and what parts of it are just me. Which, by the way, I think I'm gonna do that for this game. If I can beat it. I want to beat it, see some side stuff. Pack up my observations. The fun thing about doing reviews late is that you're kind of freed from the obligation of explaining the game. I feel like you can, if it's been a couple weeks, you can rightly assume that anyone that's going to click on a review probably knows how the game works. Or the basic tenets of its setting.
It is rare that we see you so often in the backyard, Sid. What brings you to the gardens?
Morgan Beard. This rare flora has the unfortunate honor of being named for the water spirits that are believed to haunt the swamps of Eastern Storm, trapping hapless wanderers in the morass that they might sup on the hope in their hearts. Oh, is that what water spirits do? They eat hope. Cool. Infusions brewed from the flower's petals, by contrast, are quite tasty, known to cure all manner of ailments. I'd like to play this, but I don't see it coming to Xbox in my lifetime. Yeah, it seems like 7 Remake.
I found your flowers.
Sony cut a check to make it stay off Xbox.
These are almost identical.
I feel like PC is the better Xbox now, like fundamentally. No joke.
Was the easy part, but
a Series X is just a crappy PC because every Xbox game comes out on PC.
I don't remember these flowers specifically, but you must have grown them in the castle.
So you can buy an Xbox that also runs PlayStation games.
Improve the effectiveness of medicines.
That's what a PC is.
The core physicers grew them for the
and they're getting more console-like.
The ducal healers were convinced
that Asus ROG Ally?
That is all the more reason to begin growing our own supply here.
That's an Xbox. That's a portable Xbox that runs PlayStation games too.
To make something that might aid you on your travels. I need only a moment to extract the essence from the petals.
That's the thing that I'm like, well, it's silly to get mad about video games in the first place, but with Starfield, it's just like you just kind of have to accept that Series X is not a top-end console. PlayStation 5 isn't either, really. I guess it's just PC.
A phial of pure Morganbeard extract. A single drop added to any.
Would an equivalent PC not still be more expensive than a Series X, though?
At least
that's a decent question. I'd have to look that up. I think it depends. Depends. Necessary for increasing consumable potency. Oh, that's right. I get to upgrade my potions. Nice. Hasn't it always been that way? PC has always had more power than consoles for more money. Yes, but there was never such a strong parity of game catalog. Games used to be pretty locked to the hardware they were developed on, just because the hardware base was so different. But now it's a combination of a couple factors, I think. The convergence of consoles to PC architecture, and then also the proliferation of PC, the profitability of it. It's shot up so much in the last 5 years that now suddenly it's worth the money to start porting these big expensive games to PC. They take their time with it because, you know, it's in companies' advantages to keep it on whatever platforms they get deals for, but... Ooh. Neat. I do like that there's that. Permanent upgrades to things like potions and buffs. Speak with mid. Didn't I have another? Did I already? Oh, I did turn it out. That's right. I had to pick the cloth. FTC cited Redfall and Starfield being exclusive as an argument against the Microsoft merger. Well, yeah. They were already doing that. Or the FTC did, yeah. No, Sony was doing that. So it's no surprise the FTC did it. Huh. It's so weird, man. I never thought this thing was going to go to trial.
How's it coming along?
Nearly there.
I have to admit, I've been off about nearly everything I thought was going to happen with this whole ordeal. I didn't think anybody was going to vote it down or try to block it, but then 2 agencies did. I didn't think the FTC was ever actually going to go to suit because their arguments were so weak, but they did. And they rushed it too. I think they got worried. It sounded so. I've been wrong about everything. But my read is that the FTC heard about some pending deal Microsoft was about to hit with the CMA. They have to go through the whole process again in England, but I'm going to guess that the FTC heard something and they were like, shit, we have to go now. So they pushed the suit, which is silly because there's no math that justifies, there's no data at all that justifies what the FTC says about the games industry. So they're probably not going to win, and that's only going to make it easier to clear the CMA in London if there's a precedent of the thing actually going to trial. I don't think England's really looking to the US for notes about how to
I want to turn the room down there into a
how to legislate governments, or sorry, how to legislate mergers, but
You've only just come back.
it can only push the needle that direction, right?
I've been thinking about it for a while. Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it, then sent me off to Canva to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause. But I'm helping no one stuck at school. I've studied enough. It's time I put my knack to work. I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Well, well, well. If Sid could see you now. All right. I'll tell Otto you'll be staying.
I knew you'd say yes. Which is why I wrote up a list of jobs for you.
For me?
Who else?
What do you want me to do?
First things first, I need equipment and materials to start making my own. There's the designs for the stuff I need and the stuff it needs smithing from. The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood, I'll need a carpenter for that, but I can just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
For now. I'll let you know if I need out else.
Out. Well, alrighty. Sounds like someone needs 10 ore. Yeah.
Start. Materials and tools. That means Karen and Blackthorn.
Man, I gotta stream Blackthorn.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest soon? From what I heard, you earned it.
Alright, I'm gonna need a deep opinion from chat here. This isn't just an everyday opinion, this is a deep opinion. What port of Blackthorn is the best? Blizzard Entertainment's Blackthorn.
Blackthorn may be the manliest of men, but it does lack a certain tenderness.
I only ever played it on Super Nintendo, but I have a feeling that DOS might be better.
But as innocent as a babe in arms.
But then again, Blizzard's weird. Sometimes they just choose a random lead platform and that's...
Sid, for coming back to us.
It might actually be SNES, I don't
You're
know.
the glue keeping this place together.
Sickly soul. The rills run red with brave men's blood, and to the talons flow in flood, then out to sea. But those same souls whose souls are touched by flames and phoenix claws are clutched and ne'er shall die. So dry thine eyes, thy groom is gone, but in thy babe his light lives on, and so shall he. 32X? Oh man. What does the 32X version have? It's got Sega's sound hardware. That's what it has. That, oh. Oh, yeah. Iran Man.
Visiting hours are over.
Iran Man?
Lordship.
Iranman. Iranman.
Visiting hours are over, Your Lordship.
Yes, we now live in a post-Final Fantasy XVI world. Sometimes I like to reflect on that. I remember playing these games when I was a kid, and, you know, I think everybody's like, gosh, I wonder how big the number's going to get. Made it to 16, everybody. We did it.
Here for another of my lectures. We met under curious circumstances. Naturally.
What a rapscallion. Oil-stained stripling.
Still.
Oh. There was a plot against her life, huh?
What is it that you wish to learn?
Well, we gotta do Final Fantasy 20 first. I love this stuff. The timeline is really cool. They really do try their best to give you all the tools to be aware of what's happening in the larger steps of the plot.
Ever changing, Clive.
I don't know that I've ever seen a game have like a battle map and a breakdown timeline like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Lady Hortense said she...
It hasn't been that hard to track, to be honest. Because they show you cutscenes of that stuff happening, but I guess if you're not really like, if your brain's not really turning on something, you're like, oh, they're showing them invade, or they've claimed that territory now. I guess it might be easy to forget that stuff. But it's not really vital to have all that understanding in your head at all times. Yeah.
Was wondering where you got to. Mid's back from Canva. Have you seen her?
Just now. She's planning to set up a workshop.
Yeah, people to pick it up after a break. That's a really good point.
Here's the list.
Games do need more lore recovery vehicles.
Think you can find everything on there?
This lot. Wouldn't be much of a trader if I couldn't.
Excellent. As for payment?
It's paid. 100 times over by what that girl's done for us. If it weren't for her filters, we'd have naught to drink but blight water, and that would have drained the life out of us long ago.
Indeed it would.
I'll send the stuff on to Mid when it comes in.
Thank you, Karen.
Was it a reviewer, Captain?
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
What do you think about Mid? So gossipy.
Quite the opposite. Like father, like daughter.
Who was her dad? Everyone's referencing her dad. I guess I could go see the relationship chart and figure it out. I guess the power is mine. Got new stuff to craft? I'm just kind of stockpiling money till the end of the game. I don't know. Oh, Mid's dad was Sid? Oh yeah, he did mention... He did mention having a daughter, didn't he? It came up like one time.
Blackthorn, you busy?
What does it look like?
I have a commission for you. From Mid. She requires certain tools.
Yeah, the letter side quest? Letter side quest. I don't remember that one. She was doing her studies abroad. Oh, okay.
Do you think you can make them?
Bloody hell. What's she planning to build with this stuff? An airship? I'll see what I can do. Till I'll bring them over when I'm done.
Okay. So Mid's the Sid, like the engineer that gets the airship working.
No doubt.
That's fun. No Cindy.
That just leaves the carpenter. Let's see if Bardolph's available.
I was about to say, I'm a big fan of engineer animes. Huge fan of your win reason, what have you. That one lady from Firefly. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use the shortcut. The airship is like a little awkward to get around. A lot of very long, narrow hallways, and not a whole ton of hopping over places. How far into the game am I? I have 6 more hours on my ship before I can go home and play. I don't know how to. I have.
Do with a good oil in this could.
There's no chapter numbers or anything.
Enough to keep us going.
I could tell you how many superpowers I have. I don't know if that's a spoiler in itself, though.
How do, Master Sid?
Bardolph. Mid's looking to build a workshop in the storeroom, and she needs the aid of a skilled carpenter. So naturally I thought of you.
Well, I'd love to help the young miss however I can.
Exact percentage.
But I'm afraid I got my hands full just keeping this place afloat.
62.325.
Patch 'em, will all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare Mid all the time I have, but the sad truth is I ain't got none.
Percentage? Is it a percentage of trophies, or is there actually a completion percentage?
It don't have to be me, though, does it? What about that other fella? You know, the one over at Martha's Rest. Bernard, was it?
That's right. And he is a friend of the cause. I'll ask Martha if she can spare him. Thank you, Bardolph.
Least I could do.
Oh, it tracks your percentage through the main story. All right. Oh, 52%.
That Bernard's as good a carpenter as you'll find, by all accounts. I reckon my old master would have preferred his work to mine. But we Grandad can't be beaten on price, can we?
I've been doing side quests as they appear, so it's not like I've been drilling through this game with a mission. I don't know if that's quite right. Yeah, maybe not. Whatever. Pierce Allen. Thanks for the sub.
Jill looked white as a sheet.
Appreciate it.
Clive?
Haven't asked him about mid.
Summer storm, that one. What's that for you, dear?
Oh, 225. Sheesh. All right. Yeah, that's good stuff. 5 more damage, 5 more stagger.
Should last you a good while.
It could just drop the item when you do the boss fight, but then you wouldn't have a reason to come over here and
no scratches.
Use
right?
a curl whisker. I guess I gotta buy the other one.
You can thank me later. That it? Fine.
Yeah, little Tim, I agree. We'll see what happens. It'd be what I would love more than anything. This game needs a new game plus that is like extra hard and super fun, and it also needs the ability to transfer your save to PC when it comes out on PC. That feature would sell it on PC for me. If you could just please do that, please, so I don't have to play through 7 Remake again. Please, please. Oh, I guess it's not for sale.
Is that all?
Okay,
Yeah, New Game Plus is there. I wonder how profound of a New Game Plus experience it's gonna be. It'd be cool if it were just like all new enemies with different attack patterns and it's like mega difficult. Maybe you don't get reserve health anymore, or some like tweak that makes it so you have to play a lot more carefully.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
And then, of course, there has to be one mega ultimate super sick nasty world boss that only appears on New Game Plus mode. New Game Plus ultra difficult mode. That's how to do it. There's got to be like an ultimate weapon that takes forever to... I guess there is an ultimate weapon. There's got to be, right? Like remastered version of Dark Souls, add enemies or move them around? Yeah. I will say in this game, even if the like the fodder combat is fun enough, really it seems like it's just a good arena to practice. There's been a pretty steady flow of bigger boss fights. That pace has been very nice. Whenever you're in like a combat arena or whatever, you get like one or two chunky mini bosses and then a pretty unique, expressive boss character. Exactly. 20-hour-long boss fight you can't beat. You can die at any moment. That's fun. That's what I need.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the rest?
Our home finds itself in need of an extra carpenter. I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he don't. We're all friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Martha.
Pierce Allen, thank you.
You know where I might
Thank you for
find
the
him?
sub. Thank you.
He went up to Cressida on business. No idea what, mind. Place is a ruin. Far as I know, he's still there.
I'll look from there then.
But yeah. We'll see. Maybe he'll be dead when I get there. Quests are... There's... I've learned that side quests in this game... Well, I guess this is a story quest, so who knows what's going to happen, but... The side quests kind of have two speeds. One is the most predictable, somewhat cozy, bland thing you've ever done. Which is like, I'm cold. I need my blanket, but I left it in the field. You go get it. Thank you, I'm not cold anymore. And then it's like, quest complete. You move on with your day. The other one is, hey, I need my blanket's in the field. Go get it. And then instead of a blanket, it's like 20 dead children. It's 20 dead children, and then somebody shows up and they're like, Empire sure is evil, aren't they?
Come on.
And then you go, and there's some soldiers like 20 feet away, and they're like, yeah, we love being evil. And then you go kill them, and then it's quest complete. Those are the two quests in this game. This game actually goes after kids sometimes. It's pretty brutal. Like, I thought that was a thing games just wouldn't do. Because so few, like, games go out of their way to keep kids out of the equation when some adult stuff is going down. But no. Not in a game where people say the F word. The rules are off. Off? Rules don't apply anymore. Kind of interesting too. I mean, speaking of rules, there was even a scene where the characters were doubting their own morality, and they were just like, I don't even think good or evil matters anymore. We're doing it. I was like, oh, okay. Characters just straight up saying that they're sort of
I've ended the lad who saved my life. What brings you to a place like that?
extra moral.
You do, Bernard. Martha said I might find you here. I have a proposition for you.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, Nick Cage. I'm sure because of Final Fantasy 16 that Starfield will have unprecedented AI interactions.
In the workshop, you say?
Hurling grenades at space children. You didn't see any kids in the game at all, did you?
If Martha didn't mind me being gone a while, then neither do I.
Starfield might only be a universe of adults.
That's the spirit.
I couldn't ask a favor, though, could I? Before we go?
Of course.
Hello, Kaiju Panda. How you doing? How do you feel about the game overall? Didn't manage to watch much. I'm enjoying it.
Ain't much left of it now, though. Except my parents.
I'm hoping that the combat opens up in complexity, and it's starting to a little bit, so that's good.
Up the bridge to get across, only to find the place crawling with fiends.
But no, I'm having a good time.
But
I don't want it to
you're a
end.
dab hand when it comes to dealing with beasts and bogles, ain't you? Any chance you could
It's the least I
See, yeah, that's what I've been noticing. The side quests are actually getting better as the game goes on.
And take care.
The first ones, yeah, were just like, hey, get me some wood. And then you get wood, and they're like, thanks. But they've been... The last couple I played have started to shift my opinion. Because I was like, okay. There was a little salt and pepper on that one. I like that. So I'm hoping that continues. I could definitely see them taking it easy at the beginning because they want people to be comfortable with the concept of side quests. I just realized it wasn't Phoenix I needed to swap, it was Garuda. No. Don't think alerts are working? Why is that? Have they got a raid? So Lourdes, thank you for the raid. I don't know that I ever really had an alert for a raid. How dare you? Man, we're still going, huh? Ah! God. Oh, ah! I missed it twice.
Oh, good.
Gosh. A little hard to see sometimes. What?
Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. This one.
Ah.
Get him.
Yeah. Couldn't switch in time. Damn it! Not stylish at all. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does a lot of stun. You have party members sometimes, Thornius. You always have, well, you mostly have Torgal, your dog. You can give them commands.
Oh, good.
Damn it.
Nice try.
Oy. Found the footage on Twitter. The baby back ribs. Nice. Raw footage. Love it. Good to see the magic happen live.
That should do it.
You made short work of that lot. Thank you, son. Now my folks can rest in peace once more.
Their difficulty settings, sort of in the way of assist accessories you can turn on or equip. Basically, you can turn on or off various auto things in the combat. But I'm playing without any of the assists, so I guess that's normal.
Nigh on a decade since the last wagon left.
The difficulty's not too bad.
Looking at the place, this isn't the Cressida I remember.
I think it would be possible to get through a lot of the combat if you
Don't be. Can't live in the past.
stock up on potions every chance you get and just sort of like potion feed your way through stuff.
A prayer for those that raised me. It's onto your hideaway. I'll meet you there.
Oh, that's right. There's also a story mode setting. I forgot about that.
List.
Ow.
Better head back before she thinks of anything else.
That was weird. Oh. What is Final Fantasy to you, Lardog? Expressive art, experimental music, a story about a group of people trying to overcome impossible odds, a setting different than our own, whose like world makeup is the reason for the conflict. Yeah, Moogles and Chocobos. Stylish combat, I guess. I feel like there's always been style in the combat, evidenced by nothing more, or originally taking root in the pixel art. It didn't have to look that cool, but it did. Why is there a big pit? Good question. Something bad probably happened there. I'm not sure about that. That might be referenced in the, like... There's a history NPC. Can you ride the chocobo? Yes, you can. You get a chocobo you can ride. You can't ride any chocobo.
Jill.
Unless you can, and I haven't unlocked that yet.
I dread to think.
It's somewhat similar to 15. I would say out of all the Final Fantasy games, it's probably closest to 15. Oh yeah, my letters. I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have had, I fear what might have been had not. Ugh. I fear what might have been had not you, Gab, and Torgal fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But that it were so simple, yeah. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. I want to learn more about Jill. IDK, my BFF, Jill. She doesn't say much, still. She's expressed herself a couple of times. She's very much down the line of, like, cardboard cutout anime. I think there's more going on there. I just want to know about it. She's so cold. Nice.
You were born in Rosalith, weren't you? Must be hard, hearing what became of the place.
No, the capital's as strange to me as I am to her.
But I want to help Miss Mididol with her experiment.
Alright. Let's chat up mid.
All right, Clive. You've all done then?
I am. I've placed your various orders, and a carpenter by the name of Bernard is on his way from Arthur's Rest.
That's brilliant. Thanks, Clive.
Is there...
I want there to be more systems. I want there to be more
I've
meters.
already sent over everything I asked
There's
for.
a renown thing now, which is kind of nice. It gives a little more,
So as soon as Bernard gets
little more
get to
consequence to doing side quests.
work. I can't wait.
I want to be able to get mid craftables and have her do something with them, because the crafting layer is pretty thin. Am I brave enough, dude, to leave that on square and this on triangle? I think so. Maybe that'll help differentiate them in my head. I never even messed with this. This seemed like a weird one. Upon being struck, chains lightning to other nearby enemies. But it... Why are there two different ones? There's like a tiny one there that they're hitting. And then there's this big one that's just there. Started using lightning rod. Is that this one? What's lightning rod? This thing? Yeah, I haven't used it as much just because, like, locking onto things takes a long time. I guess it's kind of nice to have a little slowdown in the fight. Oh, the one I was looking at. This one? Oh, lightning rod. Yeah. It's good? I guess if it, like, continually puts everybody in hit stun, that'd probably be good. Yeah, I'm not the hugest fan of... Well, Thunderstorm's okay. I feel like it should do more damage for the slow cast. Increases range of lightning. That seems good. Alright.
That's my good deed for the day, done.
Oh, it does an AoE? Okay. Alright. Alright. I guess if enemies take big swings, it'll be easy to pick up a lot of damage from that. I'm almost worried about adding more visual clutter.
Or maybe the manliest of men. It does lack a certain coolness.
It'll be fine. I'll just have to use my gamer eyes.
Ah, Clive.
Talia. How's Jill?
Recovering, but she still needs her rest.
Of course. Take good care of her, won't you?
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you. He said he had something to show you in the shelves.
The shelves. Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about Torgor. He must have found something.
Damn, I need water.
Don't keep Gav waiting. He seemed excited.
Here. This guy's gonna talk a little bit, I can tell.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but there as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden. And we must lift that burden.
Good. Oh, Majin Mish.
Undetected.
I need to add that to my
Operation may be dangerous,
add that to my
but it's also
soundboard.
essential. And we undergo it willingly.
Good.
No. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose.
Good.
Don't worry. I'll do what must be
Squadala!
I know you will.
There's so many good single...
the first
My boy. There's so many good, like,
Operation of a
just
drop.
single line reads in that
Lower
game.
pain.
In those games.
Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What
Richard.
few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go.
Sweet Morshoe.
Oh, thank you. No one knows herb lore like Taya.
Herb lore?
She swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find.
What about Stan, the dude that lives in his van?
Fortunately for you,
Van Stan, they call him. He knows all about herb lore.
Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Richer. Surely someone on the internet has taken that and made it like 5 minutes long, right? If not, then I will. Can I ask an AI to make Morshoe's last like an hour? Could it do that for me? Until it can, AI is useless. And the second it does, AI will replace all human workers.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of curse breakers has gone missing near Northreach.
You know what sucks?
Which team?
We're on the verge of like teaching AI to do all the work for us. But we're still under a system where like 4 companies are going to own it all. So there won't be any labor anymore. But there will still be ultra rich people. Like more rich than ever because they'll own all labor.
Coals. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before
See, what do we
they could
got
be
here?
smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins.
Morshoe Theater?
They managed to release the Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago.
Yeah, Tim, I really don't think it's going to be too long until
Any of them.
there are games that are just generative AI experiences. It's just like a certain flavor of video game experience that largely curates around you and whatever your Amazon shopping history says that you like.
I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
I didn't do another shout out. Hold on a minute. For the raid a while ago. Thank you very much.
We're lucky that Stolas escaped the Dragon's Eyrie unscathed. Without it, we would never even have known that Cole's team had been attacked.
So, is a Stolas a bird? Like a messenger bird? You watch another streamer who does it, and the AI companion fluidly feeds in the community's in-jokes flawlessly? You mean just like referencing a lot of in-joke stuff?
Maeve knows how to grow bitter, all right.
I expect this place will be sprouting wings soon enough then.
Got new jams? I like this track too much. Yes, protect your innocence, Zane. Oh, check lore on Stolas. Good idea. Type of owl that the father used near the start. They carry thoughts. They carried the thoughts of those that sent them. Oh.
Sid has nothing to fear from Kupka.
I do appreciate this game for not taking annoying beats to hammer in its lore. I guess that's the liberation of having all these lore tools at the player's... Oh, that's not right. At the player's accessibility? At the player's reach? Ugh, lore ladies all the way around here. Damn it. No, wait. I need lore man. Behest. That's the word. That's the one. I guess I should check the reports. Where are you, loresman? Oh, right. He's in there. I guess that's why. My eyes were like, no. Can't do the story. No. I won't. What if this cutscene is like, He's like packing up his books and he's like, "Oh, I'm just heading out. Goodbye."
I've been wanting to ask you something
Near
about Torgal.
on a speedboat somehow.
Where did you get him? Like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Torms?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea.
A direwolf?
In one of our own
Frostwolf.
bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command.
Magic wolf.
His name was Fenrir.
What?
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Oh, imagine you gotta apply some tattoos.
Now, the
excellent.
annals do not state it
Nothing but good ideas today.
But I have
I'll probably be here when you're done.
believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other?
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Clive is a little slow.
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were
Or maybe he doesn't think ahead of things, which is maybe a virtue.
faithful companion to
But he doesn't seem like a very active or inquisitive participant in a lot of these events.
powers awakened.
He's just kind of there until like every piece of information is right in front of him, and then he's like, "Oh,
If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own. His latent birthright as a
oh, the airship wasn't it called the Invincible or something like that?"
unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
Seemed like a familiar name.
Finer hound than we thought.
Bork.
And regarding
Oh, it's the 9 airship.
you need
Is that the one that it was like the acting troupe was taking around, or is there's a different one?
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
You don't say.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Who is it? I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
The more I think about it, the funnier it is. Buried in my nuts. Oh, Gonzo Genius is playing the most dangerous game. The VIP or ban redemption. Outrageous, incredible, dynamic.
It is.
Well, I could have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm going to work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them.
It's somewhat fitting that in this tale of human misery, I also am inflicted the misery of banning wonderful members from chat like Gonzo Genius. Little avatar pics, a little Game Boy. That's just cute. And here I am, punishing myself by removing Gonzo from chat. Cute avatar and all. Alright, banned for an hour. Sad. It's sad. Is what it is.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive.
I'm
I'll
sad.
be back, I promise.
God, I can't believe it. That's okay, Gonzo. Thank you for watching.
That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return.
Thank you for watching the channel.
If I bit off more than I could chew.
Thank you for stacking up all those channel points.
If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
The slight good news is that I am experimenting with leaving the stream running more.
Work in earnest. And work in earnest we shall.
I think every Friday I'll be like a teensy subathon. No, not really subathon. What's the word? Sub goal day? I don't know. How long? What I'm thinking right now is that every Friday, I guess if I stream, I'm gonna have to, well, I guess I just won't do it if I don't stream. But if I stream on Friday, try to go for a while, have a sub goal, and then if it gets hit, then I just let MediaTek run until the next time I stream, which could be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, who knows? But it's just till the next time. I guess up to 48 hours. Fridays are my big Larcoin mining days. Yeah, that's the thing. The more uptime means the more coins, means the more attempts at VIP are banned, which also means like more cards, more everything. I'm gonna have to. That's why I'm stepping up my my game. I'm scaling. I bought a printer so that I can print off labels easier. I need to get what am I running? I'm just running randomly. I'm sorting through my thoughts. Sorting through my intimate thoughts, my deep thoughts. It also means I'm gonna have to dedicate some more time to editing MediaTek. So it's an interesting thing because I'm gonna have to carve off some time during the week. But that's not the worst thing. It's pretty cozy, actually.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places.
But yeah, what I want to do is here's my.
If only we knew for certain.
Get AI to edit it. I actually thought about just hiring somebody to edit the clips for me. That would be the way to scale up, but there's still an intimate aspect to it that I'm not sure I want to let go of. But yeah, I could definitely an unpaid intern. No, it would be paid.
What route he left.
But yeah, that would be how, like, if I were a good business person, I would convince somebody to do it for free. Erica Splitton, thanks for the sub. Ticked an item off my bucket list yesterday. Went to the Pikes Peak Hill Climb rally race in Colorado Springs. Whoa, that sounds cool as hell. What was it like? I've always wanted to either be in a rally car or go to a rally race.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive?
Was a good pause.
I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive.
But yeah, we'll see.
Have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
I'm fairly particular about how I edit the clips too. Volume leveling is a really tricky thing. It's like it's not tricky at all 90% of the time, and then 10% of the time it's super tricky. So
For your trouble.
It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
volume leveling is the hidden virtue of MediaTek.
Clive, my boy!
Cars moving past me very fast every few minutes. Some very cool cars, but I wish I had the chance to sort of go to a festival night thing they have a few days before where you can see the cars better. Huh. Oh, just like parked and you can kind of walk around them or something? Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, that uncle dude is awesome. Meanwhile,
The government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed.
we get politics.
Just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
My ban ended 5 seconds after the last stream did. Oh,
Of course,
that's the most tragic. Do you still get channel points while you're banned?
Intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmex will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Oh man, he's so evil.
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan.
Does he know?
It is not to be.
And what of your subjects, your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
He's a pretty good, like, political villain. It'd be nice if he had a little more texture. He's just kind of like smarmy dickweed, which is good enough. The flower's a nice touch.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
Really? Evil person giving flower to another villain? Is that a thing?
I shall depart at once.
I think they're trying to set up that Dion's not really a villain. Well, he's conflicted anyway. He's aware of the large-scale war crimes that are happening, and he doesn't feel too good about it.
May Gregor forgive you.
Man, that painting is legit.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince.
Yeah, maybe it's like a magic flower, a tracking device or something. It's a bat tracker.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
So smarmy, so smug. Hey, what's up, Keanu?
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here?
Uncle Byron!
Find out.
The little ones have been up to their It's just one thing after another around here.
Uncle Byron always brings me a new toy. Is Bahamut the new fire icon? No, there's two. There's Phoenix and Ifrit. Bahamut is just like laser beams. I guess it turns into fire.
Well,
Fuck me.
Is it light? Oh,
Thought
okay.
I'd see the day Lord Byron Rossfield of the Seven High Houses came to tea.
Yeah, icon of dragon lasers. That's kind of it. A freaking Godzilla mouth beams.
Ah, my dear nephew. How I've missed you.
Hello, Shock Warrior.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade.
Angel Frame. I do think it is the first.
As are you.
It's got to be the first Final Fantasy fuck, right? It's got to be.
They freed tell the most outlandish tales.
I mean, there were implied swears in Final Fantasy VII. I remember it was a big deal that Barrett said swears,
The full truth of the matter.
but I don't think it's ever implied that it's the F-bomb.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosaleth de Port Isolde.
I was. Aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come
When to
inside.
play the Elden Ring DLC when it comes out. Sure. I like Elden Ring. There's actually a lot I have yet to do in that game. Hear about the Bloodborne demake.
Added to my nephew's
I think I saw screenshots of it or something.
2,000.
Oh, we got goofs.
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet
Oh,
sails
Gav.
past Port Isolde.
Oh, Gav.
Most intriguing.
There is a fuck in OG Final Fantasy VII? Okay. All right.
I hadn't the faintest idea.
Written on a billboard. Really?
From Rosalith.
Oh.
Still less that my own nephew
Oh.
dealt the decisive blow.
All right, well, there you go. It's got to be that then.
I think
Maybe the first spoken fuck.
Dalmekian fleet and recent reports of the royalists.
That I think is pretty easy to certify.
The puzzle has fallen into place. Come here.
Oh, it has an obvious extra line drawn on it to make the F into a P. Oh, lore
It is
update.
known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So
Well, we'll have to leave this up for the council to decide.
certainly her royal navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him?
Whither?
Why home to Drake's Fang? A place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
Okay. Strats.
So it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned and where we're going.
Okay, well, at least we're
Be
pursuing.
quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Sometimes it feels like, even in a game that has a very ongoing narrative, that they almost feel the need to be episodic about it. Like after a major conflict, you kind of go back to neutral in terms of plot movement.
Our new leader's no better.
But no. He's down 2 hands. Let's go get his ass.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on the deck in this time.
Are there any side quests? Well, the side quest dude's over here. Oh well, it's only gonna light up if there's something to redeem. So I still want to look
Come
though.
to claim your just desserts.
So close. I don't even know what a cleric's medallion is, and I'm probably not gonna use it.
How are you doing?
Although, I think I do need to switch one of my
Quick look.
accessories. All right.
Seen enough?
So I think one of them is still about the rooks, whatever it is. Hideaway cooldown, attack proficiency. Yeah, this. I can't understand the sort method that's going on here. I mean, I guess I'll just go with strength. I feel like there's something. Hey, what's up, GNF? You're referring to Clive, man with a memorable name. Sid.
Otto. Kupka's at Drake's Fang.
Goku.
We're leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head.
Ew.
I won't risk any more than I have to.
Ew.
I promise.
Ew.
The lands in the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil, Suncaller, the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Might as well.
And only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks.
Clive will have to work his stunning charm.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
Man, got a drive-by fuck that time. Oh, Gav. That's our Gav. Hold on, I'm gonna do it one more time. There we go. I'm not gonna do that again. I think it might be a little too loud, a little too sharp. I just had to do it the one though. I wanted to hear it again. I don't know. It's a fun sound. They usually don't. GNF, yeah. No, this is the gritty grown-up Final Fantasy.
Shall we? We shall.
Oh, he threw on his battle girdle today.
Let us away to adventure.
Put on the whalebone. Down sample? What, like make it really crunchy? Oh, we got some side quests. We got some quests here. What was that sound? Can you play it again? Oh, I could, but I don't know. I think I might be overplaying it. I think I might be overplaying it. There it is. There it is. I hit it again, though. I thought about it. I thought it might be worth the risk. I'm not sure that it was. But that's the sound. That's the sound for the person who requested it in chat, because I'm here to serve chat. I'm here to make a fun stream. Sometimes that... Focant, you missed it? No, that's fine. Other people didn't miss it. I'm sorry. Captain, you're muted. You're curious about the sound? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll play it. I might play it later. Do you think it would be a risk to play it again? It might be. It might be. People might leave the stream. Thanks, if I... Well, hold on a minute. No. All right, so there. That was it. That was the stupid sound. We're all good now. Everybody understands what the sound is. Nobody needs to hear it again. And nobody's leaving because they're annoyed by the sound. Okay, we hit a good spot. That's a good cutoff. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. I hit it again. Fuck. That was one too many. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it again.
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She's been
You sneezed, but I hit it. I hit it again. It has. That one has to be fine.
The Hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
I won't do it again.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slavers' carriage.
It would be wrong to play the sound now, because this is about wartime atrocities.
We're barely in any state to protect.
It's a very serious matter. I'm not going to hit it.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage.
I thought about hitting it, and it's making me laugh, but I haven't hit it, and I'm not going to.
If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor.
But I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about the sound and how funny it would be to hear it right now.
Thank you. And Sid.
Ooh, Barf Step.
It's good to see you.
Thanks for gifting a sub to Mr. Bubba Hutt. It's a good name.
When the goblins drove off the
Mr. Bubba Hutt.
I thought they might be doing us a favor. Damn fool.
Excuse me, on Twitch, I'm Mr. Bubba Hutt. Oh, I see something big over there.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
All right, nerd. All right, maybe I should have hit a button there. I don't know. Spitballing. Oh, I can't yank anymore. Interesting. Oh wow, if you get stuck in that, you eat every hit. Oh. Ah. Okay, all right. So now you're telling your friend about it and missed it, but hey, that's politics. That's politics. That's what happens. I almost hit it that time. I gotta admit, my hand shot across to hit the button, and I was like, no. I gotta be true to what I said. I promised everyone. It was a sacred vow between a streamer and his audience.
Who are you?
So, okay, there's some nuance there to, like, putting out the little crystal thing.
Are there any more survivors?
I'm gonna guess you want it out as soon as you stagger, but probably have it out before that.
If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
There's a restaurant that starts with S. Can't remember the name of it. Huh. Restaurant that starts with S. Smackdonald's? I don't know. I'm kind of out of ideas. Have you seen the Barbie-themed Xbox Series S? I have not. Is it pink? Don't tell me it's pink. Pink's a pretty cool color. Smurger King? Could be Smurger King. I'll click on this. Well, that's a cool car. Oh, they put it in a little house. That's awesome. Those controllers are all right. Actually, I was just thinking. I think I need to get Steph a new Xbox controller. It's kind of silly. We have two Xboxes that we individually use both to play games and play media and stuff. And we both are using the default Xbox controller.
Enough of those herbs.
So we get it mixed up all the time, but this is something we've just kind of lived with for no reason. Okay, yeah, that's pretty great. That's good. That adds a little more spatial awareness to the fights, too. Because really, like, it doesn't really matter where enemies are or what they're doing a whole lot of the time. You just zip to one and then beat the shit out of it. So having, like, an AoE move like that persists, you can kind of mess around with the movement of enemies and I guess yank enemies into the AoE. You can kind of start to build together some kind of larger strategy. Let's see here. Bruce was talking about how 16 who only have limited replayability for most. Otherwise, he was disappointed there was a little more to do in the brothel. I don't think I got the full point there, Doug, but I think I understand.
Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's
Put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
I think it's these days we've been a little bit conditioned that I don't know. It's okay for a game to just be what it is. Does that make sense? I want to look at this vista. It's okay for a game to not present you the not present you with the concept that it might be the only video game you ever play for the rest of your life. Yeah, I don't know that it's gonna have a ton of replayability. Guess we'll see. I don't know that it needs it. It depends on how long it is and how much stuff there is to do. It'd be neat if there were a mini game or two. I feel like that's a pretty Final Fantasy thing that is not super around, but
The Litlands have been up to their old tricks again.
there's different interaction prompts for all the different abilities you can use. So there's something there.
Sid, welcome back. I stole this from the dame.
Oh, you can reposition the lightning rod by using the skill again. Oh, okay. That's what they were showing in the video. I see.
Been able to deal with things.
Is it all on the same cooldown? You just move it around?
I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never...
Oh, Captain, did Yoshi P say that?
Only my ability to...
There's no mini games because he was afraid about the tonal shift.
Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if...
That's weird because that's what I associate with Final Fantasy. Interesting.
I'm a curse breaker.
Don't look that up.
Too. I have a role to play, and
to me that was always part of it.
I'm the right one to play it.
Eco-terrorism and then snowboarding.
In time.
You know, those are removed by a beat or two, but Final Fantasy certainly has some whimsical asides in the middle of pitch black storylines. Although this is kind of a cut above, I have to admit. They're going to some much more intense places with this game. Here we go. All right, cool. Thank you. Neat little Gamatsu article. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll leave that tab open. I'm going to read that later.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot. All yours.
They say it is your men who keep the roads free of beast and bandit. As one whose livelihood is reliant on safe passage from market to market, my chocobos and I thank you.
Come again.
With this cleric's medallion, what could it do? Three accessory slots seem so tiny. Oh, okay. Mega potions? I also feel like there ought to be something in the game that you can't afford.
Oh, yeah.
Clive! Here you go.
This dude takes life easy. I like goat. Got. There's no photo. Alright, have to figure out how to get up there. Alright, that's pretty easy. Turns out it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, no blitzball, no triple triad. There's not really even a grinding layer to the game. You know, like, usually kind of early on in a Final Fantasy game, they even give you some concept of the long-term grind. I guess looking at your ability board is that in this game, but it doesn't show you stuff you can't unlock, really. It's kind of locked out with story things. So there's not that feeling of seeing that like AP that has 9,000 points and you're getting like 2 a fight. You don't really get that sensation of... It doesn't tee up big numbers that you eventually grow into. That's kind of a perceptive thing that Final Fantasy games do, or RPGs in general, is give you a sneak peek at the number creep.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it.
Oh, if there's a sword you can't craft to get sorted to the bottom?
I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you.
I did see a few crafting recipes that required items that were marked with a hunt symbol. So I'm like, okay, good. Good.
For the kind words.
You're connecting like side activities to better gear. But at that time, both of those items were worse than what I already had equipped. So I was like, oh.
Brand is more than just
all you had to do was make the number like 10 higher.
a death sentence.
Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death.
That might look cooler. That's
Success
true.
means tremendous pain.
The coolness of the swords counts for a lot.
Agony is the wound.
Because they look awesome.
I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Tyre.
I know, Mad. I gifted you Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. And when Ramu showed I knew who he was because of the stream.
Solitude.
Nice.
And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that.
I was thinking about picking up 6 Remaster.
I won't falter. Not again.
They fixed the intro, which goes a long way. I need to hear the music though, because if it's not like dialed in, the experience of Final Fantasy VI on SNES is too like core for me. So they can't deviate very much without falling outside of how that game needs to look and feel.
The foulest poison known to man. Since then, bearers have only ever had 2 choices. Court the crystal's curse in service of their masters, or defy the brand and suffer the wyvern's wrath. Either way, it's an agonizing death.
Yeah, Signified River. You're basically a slave rebellion leader. You got your little base. You're trying to essentially destroy the caches of crystals in this world. That's the resource that all the nations are fighting over. And it's also theorized that it's the cause of something called the Blight, which is basically just the land dying, turning black. So motivated by those 2 things, control of these giant energy-producing crystals, and then also running away from this encroaching Blight, you have a lot of invasions, political turmoil, and then a whole caste system that basically forces people that can use magic without crystals into a slave role, either just slaves in society or military slaves sent to fight other nations and such. Okay. Side quest complete. Actually, let me go check out the crafting.
Who's this blue?
Yeah, Agent Tough Juice. I mean, there have been people of color in games in the past, but the games themselves certainly do not try to avoid reflecting real life issues as much as possible, even if the stories can approach those. Yeah, see, there's like that. Oh, I guess it is better. Man, what was I thinking? What's wrong with me? I gotta go get some Electrum and get better stats. Okay, yeah, look at that. I need Electrum and Gelatinous Mass so that I can have 3 more HP. Could you imagine? Oh, sand. Puh.
Anything else?
Yeah, Tim. I mean, people have opinions about that. About whether or not it's allowed for media to do that. I mean, it is. you could do it. It's not illegal, so. But still, yeah, it's been a topic of debate. Also, yeah, you could also, yeah, it's a thinly veiled reference to oil and climate change, of course. A lot of feel like a lot of Japanese media still likes to use, or still likes to ask questions about the environment. Western media doesn't tend to give a fuck. But, I don't know, maybe that's a stereotype, but I've noticed Japanese storytelling always has some undercurrent of like, hey, maybe we shouldn't kill the planet we're on so quickly and brutally. Maybe not. Godzilla, yeah. Very, very literally personified. It's not a person, but they basically made energy life force like a thing in Final Fantasy VII. And the overuse of it was causing bad things. It's kind of interesting in this game because there might be more agency at play with whatever magical forces circulating around. It might have its own agency or something. It might have its own agenda. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I need to go to the hunt board because I needed goo and something else. Electrum, yeah. Maybe the hunt board will give me hints about where to find those things. I kind of wish you could just hit up these services from a menu when you're inside the hideout. Alrighty, all right then. That doesn't seem gooey or electric. Now we're talking. Black Mass? Well, Broken Hill throws Zarya. Alright, I'll just go kill them all. It's gonna be like this, huh? What's it called? Broken Hilt. There we go. Do you think geopolitics would be different now if Bush didn't dodge that shoe? Maybe. Maybe we all would have gotten a little bit of satisfaction out of seeing Bush take a shoe to the face. We all would have gotten that catharsis we were hoping for.
Ready, go?
In this essay.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Didn't the, like, anniversary of that hit recently or something? The anniversary of that dude just hauling his shoes at George W. Bush? I remember seeing that shit get memed on. Somebody put like a World of Warcraft overlay on it and had the like shoe command on a cooldown. And there were dodge numbers and stuff. Very tasteful. If there were any justice in this world, we would have all been able to throw a shoe at George W. Bush. I'm sorry if that's too political for you. I'm sorry if I might be a little dark and twisted with some of my political thoughts. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I went there. I'm just that raw and uncut. Some people have a problem with that, which should tell you something. That might be one of my favorite idiotic logical devices. The mere fact that everyone's pissed off is evidence that I'm onto something. Or people are just pissed off. I don't know. Yeah, be careful though. These intensely intense thoughts aren't for the faint of heart. Where's this stupid thing? I don't know how liberal.
No need to ride from here.
What? I don't know how broad the areas these enemies might be in. Was weather change over time? I don't know if there's any cycle in the game. It changes, I think, due to circumstance in the setting, in the story. They're in one exact spot. Yeah, that's how it seems so far, but like, it doesn't seem like the setting Or sorry, it doesn't seem like the location on the hunt build is all that accurate. Or maybe I just missed it somehow. There's really only one hallway it could have been down.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
You sure? I guess maybe it's there. Yeah, use the map. Check for big circular areas that look like arenas. All right. Well, this looks like something.
No mistakes.
Damn it. God. So sad.
Let's try. Too slow.
What the? Camera. Agent Tough Juice, thanks for gifting a sub. Keep forgetting about that one. Oop. Ow.
Not good.
Not good. Oh. Well, this is a little sloppy, but...
Let's try.
Never see that one coming. Gosh. Doing the Kenshiro punch on the lightning crystal is going to be interesting, huh? Tim the Sorcerer, thank you for gifting a sub. Yeah, how about that? How about that? That's pretty good. Pretty good. That wasn't a hunt though. That was just an enemy.
You were right, boy.
Ah, yeah, what a handle. Or what a name, yes. Thank you for calling my attention to that. Thank you for gifting a sub to Broom Handle Caked in Feces. Okay, evidence of a good exploratory night. Maybe the other direction? It's gotta be here, right? Maybe I just ran past it. If I fast travel to the hideout, will that heal me? Do you want to know where it's at? Sorta. If I'm like way off base, you can guide me. I'm not that devoted to the natural exploration in this game. Because I think there's like zero chance that exploring around not finding it will result in anything interesting. There's not like cool little treasures hidden around. There's no exploration anythings. Otherwise I'd be cool with it. Yeah, just let me stumble around, but... Oh, oops. That broom handle has seen some shit. Yeah, nice. Alright, maybe it's over here. Wait a minute, I was over here. There can be a little treasure chest, but they ain't gonna be cool. Yeah, there's no interesting treasure chests in this game. You get crafting chunks that you don't ever really need for anything. I mean, you need them, but you get them doing other things already, so. Gotta cross the wheat field by the town. Alright. Yeah, 6 gil. Whoa. A potion that gets auto-used. Dang! Okay. In there. It's in the wheat field? Will it not attack if I'm on a chocobo or something?
You deserve a rest.
Oh. You're looking right at the passage. It's to the right of the buildings. Out over here? Passage to the right of the buildings. Straight that way. Oh boy. A lot of relative directions going around. Do you mean this one? Eastward. Okay. Wait, I ran down here though. Did I just run past it?
Enough of you, are there?
I usually have like a little intro. Or did I turn around too early? Oh, I turned around too early. Well, that's silly. Okay, big fella. Alrighty, okay. Can't wait to get that bounty and spend it on nothing. Do that again. Damn it! Okay, so it freezes time. You don't have to worry about getting counter hit. Shoot a fireball at me, jerk. Jupo. Thank you very much for the sub. Shit, that hurt.
Too slow.
Damn it. What? Did it? I miss. It must have just worn off. Forgot about the tail whip. Damn. Fuck. What? What happened? Ugh, Lime Violin. Thank you for the sub. What's going on with my health? Ooh. Okay, whew. Now that was a fun fight. Oh man, landing those counters is so satisfying. God, that crazy frame pause. If you can like fully counter an attack string. Oh wait, I didn't pay attention. What item did I get? There are way better fights? Good. Good. What is that fire dodge you're doing? That is just the normal perfect dodge, except I have an item equipped that enhances it. Yeah, this guy. Increases attack proficiency with each precision dodge. So it gives you basically the Ifrit double hit for like 5 or 6 seconds. It's really good. And also it makes the dodge look way more slick and anime. You do that cool like 3-point slide every time you hit it. It does it. Part of me wants to say I'm getting tired of it, but I'm not. Actually, the slowdown is really nice because I think it makes the slowdown last a little longer. Maybe it's just that the camera angle is more dramatic. I got to take a quick break. Actually, an ad just started, so it's a good time. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you soon. All right. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I guess we're gonna... No. I'm going to get the next mark.
Who's this blue blood?
Oi.
One of Sid's associates.
Oi, 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 oi.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Steph's dusting, and there was a clang. This is actually good. I need to put Gigi back on task, vacuuming the floors. I found a box of filters for the mop tank, for Gigi's mop tank. So, that's fun. West of Rhiannon's Ride, Rosaria. Rhiannon's Ride and Rosaria. I don't mind scrolling over maps and finding locations. That is a pleasing activity to me for some reason. Although it probably wouldn't be for long. I feel like you have to kind of find what you're going after. Screenshot the marks. I don't want to. Oh, wait, I already went there. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I didn't know if these... Are they all part of the same... They're not, though. Are they? Are they all just part of the same map? Yeah, they are. Well then. You have to zoom further to see some names? Alright. I'm learning. I'm getting there. There it is. Ding, ding, ding. I didn't even... Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. I should have bought potions. I'm going back. I'm buying potions. I remember where it is, though. Can't take that away from me unless I forget while I'm buying potions. I could also just forget to buy potions.
Who's this blue?
That would probably be worse. That's right, ESPN. I'm maximizing my Final Fantasy time. Drinking lunch.
One purse weighing you down.
You don't want to buy all of them, because what if you pick one up?
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
All right. Hey, Zezanizzle. How's it going? Yeah, Charon is fun. Karen.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Perhaps I'd live longer if I bade this town farewell.
Bod. Hup, 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 hup. How's Torgal doing? Torgal's doing great. Where's Torgal? There you are. Torgal gets snackies. Although Torgal got the ability to become a Sparkle Dog. Magic Sparkle Torgal power. I don't know how to activate it though. It's just kind of a thing. It might be a cutscene only thing. Who knows? Alright. I gotta find something out here. Something big. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am not in the wrong spot. Or I'm not in the right spot. Not even a little bit. Let's try that again. This way? It's this way. Got to see Sparkle Doggo. It was pretty impressive, but the sparkle went away and haven't heard much since.
Proper wild beasts, this end. All their twisted talons and gruesome maws used to turn my stomach. But that was before I heard about the Black Shields.
Sparkle Dog in the menu. Okay. It's leveled up a little bit. Blood of Fenrir. Wait a minute. There we go. Pretty neat, huh? I like how they jump when you mouse over them. That's good stuff. Big fan. A lot of soul in that pixel art.
Ready, go?
It is fun sometimes to think about some of the scenes you see and how they might be recreated with 16-bit pixel art. The text in the box. It's kind of all you got. Alright, now I'm in business. Let's see. I guess up here, down there. Let's see what we got. Not a whole lot of places to hide here, really. That's it? No? Oh, looky, looky.
Be safe.
Apartment building has new college students move in, and they're bringing drama. Excellent. Ooh, didn't hit it in time. Ow.
Time to take the bull by the horns.
Oh, crap. Ned Lobster, thanks for the sub. Ah. Got tripped out by the doggo timing.
Fire and
I should have freaking. Oh, he's big swinging. I should have used my limit. I knew I was gonna forget something. I guess I just use it now. You definitely do get some real like Dragon Ball beatdown level feeling rolling skills on dudes like that.
Well, locals will sleep easier without him at their gate.
Neat.
When did you get so big?
They really do a good job of making encounters feel like the most satisfying thing in the world. Just the ultimate get that shit out of here feeling. Did you get the thing? I don't even look anymore. Damn. I'm just gonna do all the hunts. Who cares? Then I'll definitely get the thing. Yes. Had I screenshotted the hunts, I wouldn't have to go back. But that's okay. I want to hear the music. I want to buy a potion or two. This is an RP return to base.
Have been up to their old tricks again.
You have to roleplay these things. Oh, Nectar's Adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I toured in the Northern Territories?
Trust you wrapped up warm.
I did no such thing, Kupo. We Moogles don't feel the cold thanks to our exceptionally fluffy fur. You humans are the only animals who feel the need to dress up in the furs of those fluffier than yourselves, Kupo. In fact, that's precisely why I ended up cutting my tour short, Kupo. My kindly greetings to the locals were met with a volley of arrows, and I make a much better hero than I do a hat, Kupo. Alright. They were mean then. I knew that Moogles exist in a state of constant cozy comfiness. They must. Ah, rank A, okay. A particularly belligerent breed of Echo has recently awakened amid the fallen ruins near Martha's Rest. It's known to activate on the approach of any human, armed or unarmed, and sets about them with a burning jet that has already reduced much of the surrounding marshland to ash. This is one Echo that the Cursebreakers would fain see forever silenced. Very well, Martha's Rest. Very well, another. Let me go get some potions. That doesn't connect, does it? Nope. Well, yeah, I guess there aren't a whole lot of bows and arrows in this game, are there? Like, none. I guess if you have magic, a bow and arrow doesn't matter?
Who's this blue blood?
Maybe in the Iron Territories they don't have as many fireballs. Don't have as many crystals. Whoop. A little hop for you.
Is it business or pleasure? Go on then. It'd better all be here. Finished, are you?
All right. They just said near Martha's Rest. What could that mean? Down here, maybe? Up 1K and LP, or up 1K LP and SF6 ranked today. Very nice. Yeah, I got to get back on Street Fighter at some point.
Stay sharp.
I'm okay just being crappy at that game and playing it every so often. Oh, it said sorrow-wise? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
It's down.
Oh, that's true. Martha's Rest was just from the description. Alright. Ironically, I would have maybe run into this. I was looking for the last one.
Sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
It'll take ages to tie yours.
Okay.
All right, Sid.
You see any weird shit around here? Are you sure? That is also not the right way to Sorrow-wise. Really? Are you certain? Oh no. Oh no. Teton.
Don't get surrounded.
Teton, what just happened? What happened? Don't tell anyone. Don't. We can fix this. All right. No one was here. No one saw anything. No one saw Teton be wrong just now. So wrong. It's not like I'll remember that for the rest of my life. But yeah, well, we'll erase all the logs. It'll be fine. The Twitch Council won't hear about this. I'll make sure of it. Make sure of it. You owe me though. You know you do. You owe me big time. One of these days I'm gonna call on you for a favor, and you won't say no. Darn it. Okay, I guess, well, that kind of looks like an arena. Well, I don't know why I feel compelled to pick up these things. They're 5 gil. 5 gil. Legitimately not worth whatever course correction it took to pick it up.
Easy does it.
Why even have it? I don't know. I guess sometimes it's a potion. Potions are nice. Alright. No mechanical monstrosities from another era, huh? Just crabs. Megalo crab. Oh. Street Fighter 6, super complex. A lot of pros think it's almost too hard even at their level. Like, too many things to think about? I wonder what hard means in that regard. But yeah, the mind games do seem particularly 4D. And it's like that on top of reaction time. You can hit people with pretty heavy rock, paper, scissors games. Oh, is that it? That looks like something.
Straight home now.
Okay, not too hard for them, of course. Just all the small shit you have to constantly consider. Yeah. The gotcha bitch aspect in Street Fighter 6 seems really strong. Like, the fact that your brain has to be like humming on normal Street Fighter footsies and all that stuff, and then also there's another layer on top of it that can just blow out a match if you just get like one or two right calls. I guess that's not too dissimilar from fighting games. It's just more of it at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever get to the point where I have to worry about that. It does make it feel like it's almost too many mechanics for an intermediate. But then again, I was always a super fan of the simplicity of Third Strike. I don't think it gets better than that. 6 really tries to tie everything Street Fighter has ever had all together, I think, into one system. Yeah, and like Drive Rush changes so much of the game that I can't even wrap my head around it, really. I've intentionally not explored that at all because the rest is enough for now. And yeah, Burnout is a really interesting prospect. So there's multiple meters now that are used and recovered in different ways.
What the hell is this thing doing out?
Ugh. Timing's a little off. My timing's a little off. Do the thing. Not that thing! I'm waiting for the projectile again. I needed that. That's not the right move. Fat thumb. Ugh! I thought I got that. Oh, wow, he got me. Damn, man. This is the first game over screen I think I've ever seen. Those are some punishing hits to take. Especially when you don't know what any of the timing is the first time you see it. That's how it goes, though. Oh, that's nice. It marks it.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here have to look after each other.
Does anyone ever get so immersed in game's world that you just walk to your next quest admiring everything on your way? My thoughts with Timon. I wasn't high at the time, but I remember doing that in Grand Theft Auto 4. Because you don't really have a car to start with, and then kind of puts you out on the sidewalk, and it's like, go there. But it's actually not that far away, the first quest objective you get. So I remember just kind of walking around, because it was so, like the sound on the street was so immersive. I remember walking around a lot in GTA 4. And then, you know, you play the game for a while, the novelty starts to wear away, and then you just start hopping in cars like a psychopath. Oh, you decide not to use teleports in 14? It's fun to, like, know how to take all of the ferries and stuff. It's almost like you're doing public transit in 14. Saving money, too.
Be safe.
Run around a lot in Cyberpunk? Oh yeah. It's easy to just like get lost walking down cool looking sidewalks and stuff in that game. Damn it. You do the thing now? You doing the thing? Ooh, didn't get it in time. Oh, damn it, it was that move. I looked away for a second to see what icon I was on. Oh, wrong one! One too many. I don't know, juggling through those lists is not the easiest activity. Oh, wrong one. Damn it.
Come on. Guess we're all ready.
I was curious what... Oh my god, ow. I was curious what the limits of that would be. Turns out it's that. You're really not supposed to do that. Fair enough. Aw, lame. What? Alright. That seems pretty in bounds.
You're a fine hound.
Nice shot. God damn. What? I'm fucking torn up by this dude. I am constantly on the wrong thing. Well, I got really choppy at the end there, but got through it. That is one of the things I needed.
From the ruins it came, and to ruin it returns.
Is there a turn-based setting for the combat? No. There really isn't. There's a lot of assists you can turn on, and that's sort of how the game relaxes a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of... The amount of cycling you have to do to get to particular moves that are intended to be used as counters is a bit odd to me. The fact that there's like a variable load of button hits before something you're meant to react to, it either implies you're meant to be prepared for it, or you just have to like have the muscle memory to remember where you are and how many button presses away to the specific like move set that itself is holding a button and hitting another button. So it's a lot of buttons. That's a lot of buttons to keep in mind to imply that the player can hit before, like, to use as a counter or something. Let's see. I'll do the rank B one first. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the Velcroy. So, Dalmekia, Velcroy Desert. All right. Yeah, planning on putting several counter abilities in one icon. I know when you master them, you can reassign them. Yeah, but I guess maybe if there's like one that has all of them, or both of them, like ranged in, I don't know. Maybe it'll make sense. Maybe it'll make more sense later once I can rearrange everything.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
Right. Guess what? That's where the story thing is. Well, hold on. Where's the other one? Gosh darn. Titan has the O counter. I was thinking of putting Heatwave on it. Okay, yeah. And that just means you kind of live on Heatwave most of the time. Or you live on Titan most of the time and then you cycle off just to hit your cooldowns.
So
that would simplify things a bit.
No scratches, all right?
All right. Gelatinous mass and scarletite. I guess let's hope that I get both.
Fine.
Leather belt. Or was that rank A? I'm gonna go for that one first.
Who's this blue blood?
And I keep forgetting about the O counter. It's almost like with 3 special counter moves now, I don't have them all equipped even, and they're kind of off cooldown enough that I can get to them and use them. You tried any of the ultimates yet? No. Oh, you mean the abilities on the board? I haven't. I don't want to wait on cooldowns more, but that might lining things up for the stagger window where you like do that, you limit break, and then you use multiple ultimate skills. Like you throw out the gem and then you use all of your ultimates. I should experiment with that. I've mostly just been upgrading the counter abilities. Rumor is spreading throughout the southern reaches of Rosaria of a pool of opalescent ooze that has been sighted in the moors and meadows of the region. While it resembles naught but a puddle of strange sludge from a distance, any man or beast that draws too close is met with masses of slimy hands that drag their prey into a gaping, grinning maw. Is this what we want for our children? No, it's not. Okay, Hawks Cry Cliff. All right. Rosaria. Hawks Cry Cliff. Oh my god, the children. Okay. Okay, Hawks Cry Cliff. Hawk Cry Cliff. Hawk Cry Cliff. It's just around here somewhere. Stringing all the ultimates into a stagger window still produced the most damage I've been able to reach in one of those windows. Yeah, I guess you would probably just sort by number of hits. The ones that hit the fastest the most go first to boost the multiplier, and then you just bash them with every cooldown you've got.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
That's kind of the story of this game, though. It's just quest for the ultimate beatdown. That's the combat, which again is not. It's not that far off of where Final Fantasy usually is. Individual fights tend to flow by without too much trouble. Even less so if you like use the thing that they're weak to. Numbers go up over time. Pleasant roll of like combat music back into scenario music and stuff. Alright, sledge pile. Watch out, because I just picked up 6 briar clamshells. Alright, let's go down a little bit more. Now they're saying lightning rod is the business when it comes to getting damage out of stagger windows. Does lightning rod also do stun damage? I don't know if it would be better for that or just better for just completely annihilating somebody's stagger gauge. I've only ever tried to use it in stagger windows. It just does everything. Slices, dices. Files your taxes. That's lightning rod.
You deserve a rest.
Moody.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia. Caution, my boy.
I've been playing around. Oh, speaking of making fries in 3 minutes. Excuse me, 2 minutes. Wow, what a deal. I've been playing around with the air fry setting on my toaster oven more lately, and it's been a very fruitful endeavor. Mostly in reheating, like, fast food. Pretty good at rejuvenating pre-fried food. had some old McDonald's fries that didn't like go back to fryer fresh, of course. You can't do that. But not bad. Not bad. Can it decode the Bitcoin blockchain? It already did. It is the blockchain. Did you play through 15, and if so, is 16 comparable to it? It's closer to 15 than it is pretty much all of the other Final Fantasy games. So if you liked 15 a lot, I think you might be okay with this too. It's slightly different in tone, slightly different in gameplay, but you know, that's going to be any Final Fantasy. But yeah, if you liked 15, I think this is it's pretty in line with that.
Be safe.
Oh, we got Sludge Pile? Oh, okay. Look, oh, he's so glorpy. Flawn Prince. Usually these are only weak to magic, so I'm curious if they're going to go with that.
Take us unawares, did you?
Okay, maybe it's like you can only damage him when he's stunned. Ugh. What are you doing? Damn, man. Just the leap is what's getting me. Ow. What? I keep looking at my cooldowns and stuff. There's just a lot to look at. Oh no! What?
What have you done?
I got slapped to death. I didn't think I was gonna get slapped. Hey, what's up, Cranky King? It's exactly what my first death in this game was. It's deceptive. That timing's pretty wacky. Also, yeah, now I'm starting to wonder about the alerts.
Faster.
See, you're asking how do I like the game so far? What's my aspect of it? I've kind of been musing about that. I like it a lot. But I also have specifically been hankering for a game exactly like this pretty recently. And I've kind of talked about that. Wanting a big, expensive, single-player narrative thing. I did not expect Final Fantasy to be that thing. This is it's very God of War. It's God of Fantasy. I think that's actually the most complete comparison. Which again, surprising. It's also kind of weird to play a Final Fantasy that is so similar to a Western game. But there's a lot of reasons for that. There's like a whole narrative that makes this game make a lot of sense based on who produced it and the creative team that made it. All right, pearlescent goo man.
There's no turning back.
Dang it. I already messed up. I messed it up. Does that doesn't count as a projectile, I don't think. Darn it, I just used that. Oh, lucky. What? He moved. There we go. Oh, got too early. Oh man, I whiffed that. That hurt. Yep.
Guess we're all ready. Too slow.
God damn it. No! I will not get slapped. No! Ugh.
Oh, good. That's better.
Oh shit. That's so stupid. I tried to risk it all. I paid for it.
Too slow.
Oh no! No! I got one. God, I'm gonna get it one of these days. I am. It's gonna be rad. Oh, damn. That's exactly what I was waiting on. Oh. That move requires a lot of confidence to stand under. Two more strength. Huzzah! You were down to 5 HP at one point? Damn, really? That's rad. This game must have have damage scaling or something. Because I swear you are safer at low HP than you are. Like, I think you get hidden damage buffs when your HP is low. Or like the last HP, like the last third of your HP is actually 50% of your health or something like that. All right. I think I can make the cool thing now. That was a fun fight. The attack timings are starting to get cheekier, and I like that.
Who's this blue blood?
I'm hoping for more silly, expressive enemies, too.
What do you need? So, what'll it be?
Oh, no. Oh, no, I need Scarletite. Oh, no. What's gonna happen?
That it? Fine.
I don't know what to do about that though. I have zero information about how to obtain more Scarletite.
Is it business or pleasure?
Pretty sure you can't buy it. Maybe you can just buy it. You cannot buy it. Stairs to Oblivion. Thanks very much for the sub.
Is that all?
Yeah, Flan Prince. I mean, there was some hand-holding going on, but it was painful. Much like Young Love. It might be story time. Might be.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
Nobody can hold hands without feeling that. Oh, there we go. Without feeling the sting of separation at some point.
Wasn't expecting you back, so.
And so was the pain that I felt when the giant flan slapped me into the ground multiple times. Direwolf Jess? Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I walked to the gilded path, and I would have perished alone in the desert had not the Cursebreakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well.
All yours. Come again. I may.
I like how there's evidence of like hearts and minds being changed. Was it an accessory? I bet it was. Oh. Interesting. What counts as combo damage? Is that purely just attack strings from the square button? That seems good though. I like combos. I use combos. All right. Story time. Do you know what your next book read will be? Good question. I have The Last Vampire on Earth. I wanted to read that, but that'll be short. I have the novelization of Batman and Robin. Yeah, Turbid's book. That's right. Yeah.
I was a young man when last I walked this path.
I think Batman and Robin will be fun, but yeah, gotta read Turbid's book.
There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
I also have Fist Pump, an in-your-face guide to going Guido. So that might be a good read. It'll have to be like a camera stream too, because there's a lot of photos. Lots to learn in this. I've had this in my. This was a birthday gift from a friend, and I've had this in my desk ever since, and it has been over a decade. Welcome to the Jersey Shore. So there's a lot of literature yet to go through. Yeah, maybe a GoPro cam. I'll probably just spread it on my desk and then use my desk cam for it. Oh, interesting, Cookie Grabber. Nice to see an actual adult gamer who isn't looking for attention in all the wrong ways. Hey, you bet your ass if I had titties, I'd be showing them off. I actually kind of do, though. That's the problem. When I get abs, you better believe I'm going to have a separate webcam. There's going to be like a camera just like this under me, and it'll just be my abs. And I'll just flex them every so often. Okay, I have some other literature around, but that's what I got for now. What the heck, man? Ugh. This charged off of a battery. It mustn't. Is it? Are you even charging? I don't understand. I'm charging it off my PC, but it's just like, I guess it's just charging enough to replace all of what it's being used. I was thinking I could unplug it. After being plugged in for 4 hours, surely I thought. It's charged.
Our destination lies over that dune.
It is not?
The ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
Oh, man. I'm digging this music. This is awesome. 5 minutes, potheads? Yeah, I guess so. East Coast had their time. Now it's Pacific time.
Many years ago...
Show them the meaning of weed.
Boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
It's nice. We just had a little moment. Whenever you go to my stream, your keyboard does a watermelon color thing, a pink with 2 green lines and a purple one. Those sound like cool colors. I'm not gonna ask questions. Yeah, I wonder why it does that. Maybe it's like the banner art on my channel? That sounds kind of like the colors on that. Man, games are cool.
Those soldiers were in the inn. Friends of friends, I'd wager. Not that they looked very friendly.
Grew does wicked wheel combos into that upheaval move from Titan. Upheaval. Is that the ultimate? Yeah, wicked wheel looked like it had... Oh, this thing. Can you do this in the air? Can be used in midair. Well, what do you know? Okay, so you spike them all up and then you shoot them all down. That's pretty rad. Yeah, I wish there were more abilities that launched. Unlike Devil May Cry, you don't even have a basic launcher ability. I mean, it's Torgal. Torgal has Ravage. I guess that's it. It's Ravage. But there's really not, like, it's cool. It's cool to do it. But I find it really difficult to magnet onto enemies in the air. If I use the Phoenix Dash, it gets pretty easy because it just kind of snaps you to it. But otherwise, I find I slip off of enemies in the air a lot, or they just move and then I whiff and then we both fall. So it almost feels like it's not super curated. Or not super charged blade at mid-air launches. Does it grab people off the ground? Okay, so another thing I've been waiting for is moves where you're meant to charge your sword or your magic while something else is going on. And that may already be something I can do. If you're in the middle of a magic attack and you start holding square, will it charge your sword? Or do you have to return to, like,
Good old Dalamil Inn.
neutral before it starts charging?
This heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
What I'm hoping is that you can charge your sword or your magic while other things are going on and then, let it go in between hits. You can't charge during icon abilities. Okay, I need to start doing that more then. Hold charged magic, do a rising flame, do a normal 4-hit combo, then shoot, dash in, and do an air combo or down thrust. Okay. It feels like there just needs to be one dash on top of it. Like enemies take 5% more damage in the air or something like that. Or maybe you get more limit meter attacking enemies in the air.
Those are ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them?
Oh yes, it's 420 West Coast. Congratulations, everybody.
Gaming.
This one goes out to you, everybody. Individually to all of you. Hey. Right on. You do love to see it. You really do. We did it. Nice. Nice one. Nice. You know what the problem is? Phil Spencer didn't say gaming. Maybe he did. He probably did. It seems like something he would have said. But still, I don't remember him saying it in this most recent E3. Summer Game Days.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that, then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Yeah. Air combos and other beat-em-ups.
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
I guess the advantage is if you're hitting enemies in the air, they're locked in hit stun, and then other enemies on the ground are less likely to hit you. So I guess the same logic applies here. If you're juggling enemies in hit stun, you don't have to worry about other enemies hitting you in the back. But enemies just don't do that much in this game. They do a little bit. So I guess the same rationale still applies. Oh, they're so close.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Hey, Turbid. Thank you very much for the 91 months. That's a lot. We were just talking about you. We need to do a subathon so we can start reading your book. Do you have any performance notes for me? Or should I just go with it? Do you think the book sets up the characters enough? Are you worried that I'm not going to do them justice? Maybe I shouldn't ask all these things. Maybe I shouldn't get all in my head about it. Korwas. Thank you very much for the sub.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Oh, no worries, Cor.
We've a long way to go.
Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Oh, this guy. Should have kept your damn voice down. Uncle too gregarious for his own good.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
Oh, I was just going to play the audiobook? I guess I could do that.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to...
Oh, you added the songs to the book?
Help us find our way.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh,
lads,
look at that, though.
but we've got business in camera that can't
Editing in some audio
I'm
ambiance.
sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
Sizzler.
You found your new 8-second YouTube video. All right, well, let's have it. Nice. Yeah. I like this guy.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose.
Oh, okay, now it's Devil May Cry.
Stay back, Uncle.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me click on this link here. Click on this. 8-second clip.
Sideways, this time you won't get away from me. You're spinning your wheels if you think you can keep up with me. I'm ready when you are, Turbo Nerd.
Turbo Nerd? That's a good one. How did it just automatically start playing another video that I don't give a shit about? What the hell? Just clicked into some stupid... Well, it may not have been stupid, but it was like, how Zelda can reinvent itself or something. I don't know. Some 40-minute video where somebody's just like, so I don't know. You know he sounds like that. You know he does.
Gladly.
Because the link is a playlist. I got tricked. Got clickbaited.
It's the outlaw. Take him.
Try it.
Ah. Why'd you choose then to do something? What? You get 3, right? Okay, there we go.
Bravo, my boy. Just like that.
Okay, you don't have to hold it in the air? Counter-strikes don't do much damage. They're mostly there for the limit charge. Oh, okay. They look cool as well. It's interesting. I can see some Agni and Rudra in that, like, parry from Devil May Cry 3. It's a good parry stance. It's kind of similar to Street Fighter. But yeah, it's interesting tracking what the various moves do. I do wish that... It's so weird. They expose the like attack and stun rating of stuff, but it's always the exact same number so far. And I guess the special moves have star ratings on whether or not they do stun or damage. Maybe I should pay more attention to that. But why not just say the number? There? The numbers don't really matter, though, so whatever.
Now's our chance.
Still anime sick.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Just a percentage of attack.
Clive?
Gasp. He knows. That's alarmingly aware for Clive. Normally he'd figure this out a couple of days from now. Smell the sheets, dude. While they're still fresh. Like the plate.
What is it now?
Brotherly crumbs. Oh yeah, he hates carrots. That's right.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Wah wah. That's cute. Yeah. They didn't over-explain it, which is also nice. The scene can still work like, oh, they left in a hurry, so he's leaving. But if you're actually thinking about it, you're like, oh, the carrot's right. They're like, the uncle didn't bust in, and he's like, what's the matter? And he's like, the carrots. He never liked carrots. Like, at least it's not that walloping you over the head with it.
Where are you?
Turbid, would you be more embarrassed to hear me read it, or to have me play you reading it?
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
I promise I won't make fun of it.
Said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Oh, you reading it by far? Okay. See, that's what I would assume, but
all your muscles so hard.
I'd be happy to show you, provided I can afford it.
That's right. Final Fantasy 16. People fuck here. Final Fantasy's always kind of giggled about sex. That's the closest it can get.
It's all the fault of this blasted war.
Hey, imagine.
The moment they find out you're from the Empire, they flat out refuse to do business with you.
How's the tattoo business? Yeah, people say it and do it. Blah, 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 blah.
For a measly bunch of gazelle greens.
I named my price. If you can't pay it, that's your problem.
Hope you're ready for a lot of swearing and a lot of yelling, so make sure your vocal cords are ready. Oh dear. Maybe a bit. I might have to put on some kind of affectation if it's a lot of it. Because also, subathons, readathons tend to go into the late night.
This river.
So I don't know if I can be shrieking in my living room here.
They used to load the
Oh, Majora's Mask. That's cool.
Sail it to the villages downstream.
That's so pretty, though.
Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey, and they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
What does that mean? Good question. I'm not quite sure myself. It just seemed like the closest word. I don't know, like make it sound like I'm yelling, but not actually be yelling. Might have to do the Slayer's X, Mom's in the other room yell.
Light it for Gilbert's sake.
Which is another reference that probably doesn't make sense.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention.
Yeah, ESPN. Trigger warning has been completed.
Then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her.
It has a pretty great ending.
Rosina Dalamil,
an ending that threw backslash forward to a whole universe.
We know naught of her but her name.
We got introduced to the Rig Warrior.
Sid's other collaborators.
A dude that rolls around America in a semi-truck, taking care of terrorists, because the government can't handle it themselves.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
He's government funded, yes. Yeah. This is an example of the government and taxes being good, which is when it empowers a godlike 70-year-old man to roll around the United States and indiscriminately kill whoever he wants with, like, future gun tech. Did it end with the main character realizing he was a bit too fascist and he became a bit more left-leaning? No. No, it did not. No. It ended with, like, 19 students dead. And somehow this dude is a hero, even though if they had just paid the ransom or any other, like, diplomatic solution, maybe innocent teenagers wouldn't have died. But it's kind of waved off as an inevitability in the book, which is really interesting. I feel like that's kind of core to a lot of that fantasy, is you just have to tell yourself there was no other way. And then it's totally okay for, like, gunmen to just freaking open fire. It kind of, I guess you have to devalue life to make it work. So anyway, yeah, the main character got a plaque. 19 students dead somehow, or no, wait, no. Was it the main? Yeah, I think yes, it was the main character. He got a plaque, and the dude who died got jack shit. The student who led an armed revolt and got 19 kids killed got a plaque in the library, while the security guard who died defending it did not. How about that?
Crystal delivery's
Sweet
over.
ending.
Get back to your homes.
Majin Mish, thank you very much for the sub. But anyway, he got recruited to be the sidekick of Dog, who was the Rig Warrior. Who was like,
for something in particular?
every time the book describes him, it wants to have sex with him so bad. So bad. You can tell.
Fare you well.
It's the absolute projection of all of the readers of the book, which is like old but still hot and can and moves like a dude in his 20s, thick hair, smells good, semi-trailer full of automatic weapons, endlessly charming. I love it. I love when narratives that exist only to masturbate their audience tell on themselves a little bit. Like what if Dog wanted to, like, loved being peed on? Like, that was just a weird... It was everything else, like all the conservative fantasy, and also just loves getting pissed on. Can't get enough of it.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
That's a fun way to tell on yourself. Majid, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs.
We represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses.
It's 5 wows. 5 hilarious gifts from my deep gift collection that you can barely see.
And would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen
But yeah,
to
the
know a
book...
lady by the name of
The book repeatedly referenced the herd or the crowd.
I can't say I do.
So in a hostage situation,
Thank you all the same.
it like repeatedly described that the people of action just didn't want to be part of the group, didn't want to be part of the sheeple. They wanted to do something. And I thought that was interesting too, that like multiple times it's talked about as distinguishing yourself from a group or a perceived group is like a virtue unto itself. I guess it's also just wrapping in that extreme individualism, the power of self, the celebration of self-minded goals and lifestyles. So there was a lot of that in terms of just like leaning into the audience's fetishization of particular things. Lone wolf, exactly. It's weird too because it would describe this image about all these ignorant people all huddled together, shivering and afraid, accepting whatever happens. And it would repeatedly hit that sort of that imagery. Even the synopses I read of other books about Dog aka Rig Warrior. I guess he's in like a mall at some point, and the exact same shit happens. Some terrorists break in, and he cuts loose and like teams up with the security guard at the mall, and they shoot all the terrorists. But even that's just really leading into him being like, you're not like all those other idiots. You're doing something.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I love that character, Majin.
I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dallamil.
A little squish thumb.
Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
Canon film in book form. That's what I love about it.
If I wanted to find the richest trader in town...
It's weird, the Canon films... Yeah, it is, actually. Because the Canon films, like, there's a particular politics in them.
This side of the strait.
But it's mostly a politics of not giving a fuck. Like,
Got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
Of being very bought into a particular kind of revenge fantasy. But it's entirely audience-serving.
To be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
I want to hear more about that.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
I wonder if the trashiness of these novels is interesting to me just because it's a novel, pun partially intended, or if after I read 3 of them and I find out they're all exactly the same, it'll wear off. It's fine. I guess we'll find out. It is the kind of thing that I almost like when I read books like that. I'm like, yeah, an AI could probably write this with like minimal human stitching together of parts or smoothing out weird bits. There's enough of a formula here, and I guess people want to buy it. All right, I'm getting distracted. Speak with the villagers. Is there a villagers? Are you a villagers? Damn it.
Crystal delivery's over. Get back to your homes.
But I didn't get one.
Oh, I swear I stared. I must have been staring down that dock the whole time. This place is really pretty, though.
Can I help you? Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dallamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe.
70-year-old man with a toupee shooting up gangsters in rough neighborhoods, and no one thinks him waging war in their homes is bad because he shot that foreigner to death.
The place and its people like the back of his
Because it's
hand.
lawless out there.
He's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, it's fun. It's so weird because, like, one of the last interactions I had with some of my extended family.
It sounds like we have our man.
Let's go and find out exactly what this Furter knows.
They would bring up living in LA, but they would talk. They would talk about it like it was on another planet, and they would almost look at me like they were afraid of me, like I was going to turn into an alien in front of them, being from Los Angeles, big city, crime, like they didn't say it, but there was like a look in their eyes like they actually thought it was an active war zone. So I'm like, the Fox News thing is pretty intense to be around it. Blind as Guardian. Thank you for redeeming a good gamer stretch. I actually, I need to roll out my back. I've had this knot in my like left shoulder, my right shoulder for a while. Being only a couple hours away from Chicago, it's talked about in the same way here. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I guess there's stats and everything, but I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like if there's people stacked on top of each other, then yeah, a couple things are going to happen. I don't know. I consider the place that I live to be literally the most peaceful place I've ever lived. And that includes in rural Texas, where I am right now, even though it's in Los Angeles. Now, come July 4th may not be, but I'm looking forward to that. I always love LA on July 4th weekend. Although I'm going to miss part of it because I'm going to be traveling for a secret project. But who knows? Yeah, slash thighs. That's the easy conclusion to come to. I don't know. I like to imagine, even if I'm giving people too much of the benefit of the doubt, that there are other ways to be consumed by particular narratives or images of urban places. But it's just weird because, like, the images, as near as I can tell, it is pretty identical to, like, Death Wish. The idea that there are just rabid street gangs running around screaming and breaking things. That there's just, like, trash blowing through the street nonstop. Somebody's, like, playing saxophone on the street corner while 4 people are around a barrel fire. All right, some of the encampments are pretty bad. Some of the encampments kind of maybe look like that, but the encampments are not in places that you're going to hang out in, kind of by definition. Yeah, actually, San Francisco, now that I think about it, I'm actually like, well, okay, there are pockets that are actually kind of like that. Like Rocky 1, yeah, Philly in the 70s. It's not that bad, I don't think. Maybe I'm probably speaking out of turn. I'm a streamer, man. I'm looking at Final Fantasy 16, but my eyes don't see that. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little walk around. I have this, like, racquetball that I use to sort of massage out the muscles in my back, and it's really good because it also finds knots. And there's been one I've been working on, trying to get it to let go. So I'll be back. Give me maybe 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And I'll be right back with you. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. See you soon. Okay, everybody. Whoops. Let's see here. I've been playing for 4 hours and 45 minutes, as long as I've been streaming. And the controller's been plugged in that whole time to a USB 3.0 port on my computer. Let's see where it's at. Oh, 2 bars. All right. I must just barely be getting enough voltage to power and charge this thing. At least it's not dying. And that's good. That's good for us. What did they call it? 6-axis? No, that was the PS3 one. Dual Sense. That's what it's called. Aldatari, yes, I am enjoying this game. It's required some mental adjustment of definitely had to change some expectations, I guess. And I'm seeing positive developments in certain areas. What would you rate it so far out of 10? Ooh, so far. Gosh, good question. This game is very difficult to put on an objective rating scale. If I'm going to give something a number, it's purely just an evaluation of how well executed the game is to its own stated thesis and vision. Not really, like... Sorry, I'm getting burpy. There it is. Got it out. Your question really choked me up. I don't know, it's weird. Usually, without really nailing it down, scores tend to just be like... They're very relative, right? They're relative to the games that are out. And they're relative to expectations. But if I give it a number, it's how well made is it? How much did they fulfill their vision? And is that a good vision? I guess that's like a... Say 8 point... It's the cheatiest number. It's like 8.8 or something like that.
Excuse me. Are you further?
It's as good as you can get without being...
Can I help you, travelers?
Without having ambitions beyond.
You've lived here for some time,
you know?
is that correct? Do you know Rosina?
I feel like there's some games that aspire to more than has been done before and also nail it. Tears of the Kingdom, basically. Those games are kind of divine.
Desert Hare?
This game...
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping...
is aiming for a few things, but it's actually pretty safe in terms of its scope and its design.
I'll arrange an introduction.
But I think its executional flourish is what makes it a fun and noteworthy experience.
And wait there.
It's the rare example when production, when like
Do you think we can trust him? Only as far as I think he trusts us.
This game is a rare example of non-interactive assets being a pretty important part of it. And that's kind of why I almost compare it to Metal Gear Solid 4. 4 is not... A lot of it is kind of a cardboard game. It's a lot of very expensive hallways. A few environments to really express gameplay inside. But
So you're the
it's
one.
not even as active of a simulation as like Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3. And it's not even really trying to be. It's just set pieces. But it's also awesome. It's the rare situation where a game is justified in not really being an interactive, intellectually interesting game. Because it's so big and flashy. There's elements of that here, even though it's not nearly as... Like, I think I'm maybe being a little strong about describing the level of interactivity. Still gotta hit the buttons. But it has assists.
Over here.
Okay, I gotta remember what fan... Every time I've tried to do that, I just get hit out of it. Yeah, okay. Rushing that has got to do more. I swear that is getting longer. Man, I am... Maybe taking a break wasn't the best thing. Rhythm's all messed up now. Oh, it's not. Whoops. Does that do more damage the further you fall? Is it one of those? The charge time on it may be why it's a good idea to combat off the Garuda lift. I can see, well, I can see just doing like a flame lift into air combo into Stoner Slam. Sorry. What is it called? Scatter? Something like that? Feels safer to execute from the air. Sure does. Higher up equals more damage? Okay. Because, yeah, that animation looked different.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him.
I'm going to assume that still works on bosses with big hitboxes. Like, you can do air combos and then do the ground hit, and it's still all them. Still all connecting.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord.
Now it seems like the next step is figuring out how to execute abilities around enemy attacks.
Call in the men of the rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord.
To the Lock of Leisure, then.
You have a lot of phantom range on your icon abilities. Yeah, I abuse that sometimes. I also got a little too conditioned to using Phoenix's dash instead of the lunge to cover distance, so sometimes I'll be like, oh, there's an enemy. I need to get over to that enemy quickly. And I'll sit there for a second, I'll hear an ocean wave in my head. And be like, okay, it's time to dash. But wait a minute, which icon do I have equipped? When I hear another ocean wave, very pleasant. I look down in the lower right screen and I'm like, I don't have Phoenix equipped yet. And then there's like a sound of a seagull echoing in my head.
Needed to a silk.
And then I look up and I'm almost done processing all of this and then I get hit.
Carpets have...
So, I know what it's like to be Clive. That ocean wave in your mind.
Is this the place?
Lubo's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
You killed your brother? Maybe.
Mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her.
Maybe I suppressed it all.
Him.
Ever wonder about that?
Truly is.
What atrocities you may have committed that your mind won't let you think about?
I'd say he deserves our respect.
Who are we to say that we haven't done terrible things? You're just you're 5 Jacob's ladders is deep in your own mind palace right now.
Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
Jeez.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
Sassy little punch-in.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing.
I'll say this, in this game's favor, there's still like, there's a pretty fun array of like B and C tier characters that just show up to play like a particular role in the story and just have just enough story or just enough personality to keep things lively. I kind of like it. Like they're still going around and meeting new people, trying to negotiate their way through these issues to blow up crystals. Those dang crystals.
And nothing is exactly what you have. And so for you, I too have nothing.
Can't stand those crystals.
I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the 2 travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants.
How Game of Thrones is this going to get?
Like you, have a special place in my heart.
Uh-huh.
Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Oh, this breakneck conversation.
Swaggering scruff?
Don't sneeze, you'll miss something important.
It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course.
He just wants 5 wolf pelts or something.
So he would have still been a boy.
Out with it.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid.
Yeah.
Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard.
Really, Teeth?
Catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
Queer-coded characters?
What did you call me?
I've been pretty oblivious, I have to admit.
A word of advice in recompense.
Detonade, thanks for the sub.
Follow the crystal.
6 years, baby. 6 years, baby.
Making this too easy for you.
And one to grow on.
Ha! It will be easy.
Congratulations.
Solving his little
Thank you.
should be like dealing with him.
And yeah,
Child's play.
hopefully this will lubricate that clan application. That's the best we can hope for.
I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right.
I actually need to, I need to dig around a little more. I keep looking, hoping that I'll find something new, and there's really nothing. But I really wish there was some kind of, like,
We were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamir.
sort by activity or something. Some kind of web portal that would expose some of that information.
The fortune Dalamil finds herself in is of a crystalline nature. So do be discreet in your inquiries. Master Lubor has high expectations of you. Don't disappoint him.
It's cool, little desert village.
Why is the tavern shut?
Music sounds hot.
The inn's a
It's
mess
got to have
of
that little like
splinters, thanks to
that
you.
percussion in the
All you
background,
can do is let
wood
us
blocky
clean up in
sound.
peace. I told the guard those soldiers started it. Don't need any more trouble.
A deposit? For what?
Information, my good man. Now, listen carefully.
So much hustle and bustle in the streets.
The juiciest meat from greens-fed birds. One bite and you'll be begging for more. You wouldn't believe how much he gave me.
Well, I hope you gave as good as you got.
Is most of the game more of a Middle Eastern-esque vibe, or just the area that you're in? Just this area, because it's the desert. In a way, this game sort of takes place in like 80s high fantasy land.
I'm not a soldier.
It's almost straight up and down all of the ancient
And the men of the rock.
JRPG tropes in terms of setting.
Have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you?
Yeah, it's kind of like 4K Final Fantasy 1 in terms of setting.
Do you think
Final Fantasy 1 was a lot goofier in terms of its plot, though. I don't remember there being a like.
From the stoutest.
Now that I'm really trying to scour, I remember the wackier plots of like pirates and fairies and stuff.
Look, Father.
I don't remember there being a whole lot of like holocausts.
Bearers who heated it. It wasn't heated by magic. It comes out of the ground like this. After it.
Plates and pots! Bowls and basins!
It's kind of interesting though. It's
Fresh bread, warm from the
despite it basically being the trope, it still looks cool. Chaos. Yeah, I swear to God, if this game tries to do any time travel bullshit or like dimensions, that I'm gonna check out.
Do you have a moment?
It could still be fine, but I'm so overwhelmed. I'm done. I'm done with portals, man.
Just a question.
Done with multiverses. Shut it down.
Alamil seems to be thriving compared
Time
to
go
the
forward.
challenges I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
We don't need it.
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers.
6 was the most wacky.
The shipments need a place to spend.
Yeah, Kefka was like dressed like a clown, but he did some messed up stuff.
There's no tomorrow.
Is that
Full on Jokerized.
Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Oh, Big Man Japan is pretty great. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen it, though. I barely remember it. Been a while where it's been straight fantasy. Yeah. It's arguably never been this straight fantasy. 12, maybe? 12, yeah. 12 is still pretty clean, though, compared. I guess never been this dark fantasy. And then 1, but 1's pretty fantastic. It's got more like orcs and elves and pirates and goofy, wacky stuff.
Master Lubor has high expectations of you.
Yeah, 12 is
disappointed.
Yeah, 12 was kind of like it was more sci-fi with tinges of fantasy. It was like Star Wars territory. The intro looks a lot like episode 1. And that city you start in. That's always what I remember thinking. All right, never mind. There's a townsperson. Yeah, it's weird because it's kind of, I guess it's because the politics angle of it kind of feels like Star Wars prequels too. But the rest of the game isn't quite in there. It's more just like clean anime fantasy. Airships. 12 had some decent dungeons, I'll give it that. It might be the most dungeony Final Fantasy, and it deserves credit for that. I think. 4 had some good ones. Oh, here we go.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals?
I guess 14 has some hella dungeons, huh?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves.
But the dungeon in 14 is a hallway. I guess that's the case here too.
Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either.
Oh, 12 had the most land most land area to explore. I could see that.
I think
this one might give it a run for its money, but I don't quite remember the true scale of 12.
Probably be back at the inn by now.
Yeah, Majin, I remember 4 way more fondly the more time goes on. All the trappings that made me think it was like too haughty or self-serious when I was a kid, I now think like, wait a minute. If I just have fun with it, it's actually really, really awesome. Also, storytelling that's kind of more on par with Kingdom Hearts before that became more popular and more modern. Well,
Get it while it's hot.
Like eating a cloud.
in games 10 years later, I suppose. 4 had a story you actually remembered. Yeah, the plot turns are so pronounced and baffling sometimes that it's hard to forget. All right, hold on. I can do this. I have to find Byron. He's going to be buying snacks. Or booze. Just like find the snack vendor. Oh, he's trying to get in the bar.
And banging about before.
Yeah, the stage play era of Final Fantasy storytelling.
You broke all our furniture.
Jeez, when did it exit that?
Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
11?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
12 wasn't quite like
Who
that.
was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but
Yeah, 12 had like a lot of cutaways and stuff. And way more relaxed
Thank you.
performances.
I'll go and fetch him.
Say it ended at 10. I was trying to think about 10. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I still can't put my finger on 10. Maybe I need to play it again. Maybe it'll make more sense to adult me. I think that's actually likely.
Let me treat you. I'm pretty flush these days.
Are you now?
I need a drink.
12 had the no protagonist feel. I didn't really like that. Whereas 13 made each character stand out really well. I guess that's true. Yeah. One little prick in your sparrow will sing. Wait a minute. They're talking about dicks. I just realized my windows are wide open. I hit the pronunciation for effect.
Anytime they pull their snouts under Coca's trough.
I just realized. It's going to get rough. It's going to get rough as summer goes on. Those toasty days get longer. Played 13 and I don't remember one thing about it. There's a lot of... The signal to noise ratio in 13 is kind of a problem. They throw a lot at you. And the weight is off. They give the same amount of screen time and sincerity to the most effervescent character interactions that they do very critical world building information.
By the sands.
Yeah, 13 is the one with lightning.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part.
The paradigm system.
Give me reason to do so.
13 needed active time lore. It did. So 13 does have chapter summaries in like an in-game compendium that do an amazing job of actually giving you all the information you need to know what's going on. You just have to go in and read it, which sucks because they waste so much of your time on the most bafflingly confusing cutscenes. It's almost they banked against the assumption that you would just roll with stuff you didn't understand, even if it meant you didn't know what characters' motivations were. Like, character motivations and character stakes were dependent on these really arcane world rules. And they also did a very poor job of using the long cutscenes to get you up to speed on what that meant. So yeah, interesting decisions. I think sometimes there's a higher appetite for confusing story beats in different regions. Because it was certainly a trend for a long time to just have bafflingly confusing Japanese narratives that required like multiple viewings to get. It's like they would just tell you stuff massively out of order to make it more of a puzzle. There seemed to be an appetite for that, and 13, I think, was reflective of that.
Care to explain what
But if that was a Japanese trend, it does seem to be over. I remember, like, it was in tons of anime, too. It would just, like, swerve the hardest on you at the beginning, and then slowly drip feed the information that would make that relevant.
Where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened.
Yeah, if you hunt around in the codex in that game, what's extra aggravating is the chapter descriptions even do a really good job of sort of telling you what characters are feeling in certain scenes that make a lot of sense, but their dialogue and their delivery can be bafflingly off.
Like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of...
In Final Fantasy XIII, more than once, I would read the summary of events I had just witnessed, and only then I'd be like, oh, that's what they meant.
Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing a profit.
I'll wager you're right.
There's a good story in there.
We'll meet with them then. Just as you arranged.
There's a very melodramatic story in there.
The trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult.
The voice acting in 13 was really awkward, uncanny. I can't think of the right word.
One should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon.
To me, this is a big assumption, and I hope this isn't. I hope I'm not laying the insult at a feet of somebody who doesn't deserve it, but it feels to me like awkward directing.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
It feels to me like all the performances you get are varying intensity levels and sort of varying characteristics. Some characters are a little more kind of like muted and grounded and normal. Others are hyper over emotive and anime. And so it feels like there was no consistent direction about the intensity or emotional character of the voice lines. Or it wasn't communicated well. Maybe they didn't think that was something that needed to be communicated, so the actors just kind of came into the role with whatever they thought, and that was the performance that was put into a game. But yeah, to me 13 is a very powerful example of
I'm pretty flush these days.
How the different emotional tones of a delivery can have to be consistent. Yeah, disjointed sessions maybe.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Kupka's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
That's just my theory. I have no idea. But it does make it really hard to read like anything similar to chemistry out of any of those conversations. It seems like two characters sort of screaming their lines into cans. And they just happen to be on the same stage. To some degree, you know what, man? This sounds harsh, but it's kind of true. The nature of it, the varying intensities of performance, kind of remind me a lot of just like amateur theater. None of the actors individually are bad, but they're all going a little bit different of a direction with the kind of show they're putting on and the kind of characters they're doing. That's kind of how it feels to me. That like there's 3 actors on stage who are trying to be very like Streetcar Named Desire and like mumbly and natural and in the scene. And then there's the thespian next to all of them, who's just like beaming towards the audience and really hamming. And it's like, this could work if everyone were on the same page. Maybe. It's weird because that's almost like a... I don't know. I associate that mix a lot with Star Wars. I guess Streetcar Named Desire itself was explicitly a mix of that.
Yeah.
Brando was the new kind of acting. All right. So there's a... It's just the desert, right? I guess that's out here. This is a pretty big zone. Are you a red chocobo? You look red. What's your deal? Hey. Wait. You're not mean, though. You're not angry. Watch out for Comet. Is this Comet? Where'd you go? Oh. It's fine, right? Ah! Oh, 28? Okay, maybe it's just gonna murder me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, there's more. Oh, they're all red. Oh, that's no fun. All right, fine. All right. No one has to die today. Oh, damn it. Let me ask the community this. Well, I'm weighing in too. For us old school Final Fantasy fans, what's a good surrogate for that type of experience? Undertale? I guess it depends what angle of the experience you're going for. Octopath Traveler's pretty good. If you want the real business, the real shit, Lost Odyssey is probably the most core Final Fantasy that's still easy to access and most people probably haven't played. The real shit is Fantasian, but that's locked to Apple TV. Or Apple Arcade. People say, was it Chained Echoes was really good? That got a lot of buzz. I remember a lot of people recommending it in chat. I've only played it for like an hour. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, Bravely Default. Dragon Quest X was really good. Or sorry, 11.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
I guess Persona's kind of Final Fantasy-ish. It's still turn-based.
At such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Honkai Star Rail.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been...
Oh yeah, Like a Dragon, for sure.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Although that's just Dragon Quest again. Yeah, quite literally, which I actually really appreciated.
Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a
Yes.
portion of the Mother Crystal's
That game has a wonderful sort of youthful spirit, exuberance.
friends. We elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Yep. Womp womp. Come on, somebody hit me. Thank you. There we go. Thing. Phobic Druid? 24 years. Well, you know what that means. The anniversary. Thank you very much. Thank you for granting me the honor of being your streamer for 2 years. 2 years. What are you doing? Lost? Yeah, I beat Titan already. Oh, hello. I think I did it. Yeah, I did it yesterday off stream. So I took a real gamer day, or it was just nothing but. I love that ragdoll, just perfect corkscrew, like a good football toss. But yeah, I just kind of like languished on the couch, felt my body decompose a little bit, played Final Fantasy and napped.
Well,
Did laundry.
that wasn't too bad.
Cleaned a little bit.
How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence...
Yeah, that's pretty meta, right, Rayam?
Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of.
After we're talking about
the men of the Rock taking
Final Fantasy being very theatric.
sparring with the royalists. Well, now it's
It hits pretty hard whenever you have the shouting matches of like the villains before they die. That's when it's like maximum drama.
Men, let alone a foreign
And the orchestra's going and there's crying and screaming.
along, that is.
The crystal. Yeah, laundry and video games. Yeah. I'm wasted talents. I consider myself very lucky to be able to have days like that.
I fetch a wagon.
Where I can just kind of not think about anything, not feel responsible for anything. But this morning I did payroll. So grown up stuff. I read some emails. Luckily it's pretty quiet out there. I've learned to sort of you got to kind of seize the downtime when it's there.
It occurs to me that I still don't know
So that you can be ready when things come along that might be a little thicker.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse.
It's a fine name.
Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the south gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
Got him.
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard. Here, wear this.
Burned him up. There is a smoking crater where there once was Lord Byron.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you.
Such a bizarre recurring plot device.
Please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people.
I guess they really needed...
Rosina Dalamil is back.
They needed to have some pervasive plot gimme gotcha thing, I guess, to make it okay for Clive to wander around. Yeah, the metal thing. Hey, there's a Stolus. Hold on. Lore. Stoluses, not Stoli. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store the thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on, and as when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purposes of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation O Mia Lastelan Tuasagalaith can loosely be translated as, My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be. Oh. Oh. Are your owls psychic?
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive. So be sure not to let me down.
Oh, sure, Harry Potter's got owls, but do they have magic gems in their foreheads that store the thoughts? Do they? Checkmate. Stay mad, J.K. Rowling.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Actually, yeah, probably.
Thank you.
Actually, yeah, probably.
My pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
I don't know. I kind of fell off halfway through the 6th book. There's always that slide where you like realize a story knows that it's important, so it starts to follow more guided, a more guided path, I guess. I only watched the movies. I didn't even watch the last movies. I think I saw Goblet of Fire and I was like, I'm good.
Never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait.
I don't know, are they good?
Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, Captain, I agree.
Never mind.
The seals made a lot more sense when Clive was branded. Which is weird, because people don't seem to react to the giant brand-shaped scar.
I could give you a hand if you like.
It seemed like it'd be a giveaway that he was once branded and thus would be subject to this. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
I mean, there were a few good moments
Where do we start?
that I thought
Good question.
reinforced the narrative. where people were like, if you didn't have that brand, I would fuck you up. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Keep in mind the spirit of Dalamil.
That's nice. It's acknowledged.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose.
Oh, there's Lord of the Brands and what happens if you try to remove them? Huh?
To first.
Huh?
There's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives.
I don't think I've read that entry.
There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks.
But still, I mean,
Have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade.
surely people would be able to see the brand-shaped scar and be like, huh,
Let's get to it.
I wonder where that came from.
I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher.
People don't use the active time lore. I used to. I did a lot at the beginning of the game. Then once I felt like I got a handle on the
All right.
the beats of the story.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Yeah, I remember that. Talking about how, like, if you do it wrong, it releases a lot of poison or something.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I'd better get to it.
So I guess you have to cut the whole thing off and then graft skin onto it. Yeah, maybe that's true, Captain. Because yeah, they did also make it seem like that doctor was pretty unique in their ability to successfully remove brands.
What I'm hearing, that the men of the rock were carting
So
off
yeah,
crystals for themselves.
maybe people just don't think it can be done, and maybe there's only like, I guess you see other characters that have it removed too.
Yes, they're quite sought after. Lord Kupka has several similar...
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
So yeah, maybe there just aren't that many, and people would sooner assume that he was like wounded in combat than he is a living ex-branded.
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Yeah, it sounds pretty metal, but
I suppose
the setting has made no attempts to not be metal, that's for sure.
First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Gears are a-turning. On some of the more mundane quests, I do get the faint whiff of Shenmue about this game sometimes. Mainly just the nature of your character deadpan talking about the most normal things.
Won't ship, won't crack, no matter how rocky the road.
The baths are, closed for scrubbing. Please bear with us a little longer.
Sharp knife, yes. Sharp knife would be good for cutting. I see. Maybe they're just living at a different pace, you know? Final Fantasy time.
Those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be.
Oh, I love Xaver already.
Perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my...
Hold on, wait.
The baths.
This looks like Jimmy Smits.
...in Dalamil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that
Senator Organa.
from the water's source.
He's here.
I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go
I
to
knew
the
Final
North
Fantasy was
Terraces.
just Star Wars.
Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate.
Expressions are
The smell of
stiff.
sulfur will guide you the rest of the way.
Yeah, they're definitely not as hyper emotive as characters have been.
Debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
I think when it comes to Clive, he's muted by design. He's got that Adam Jensen thing going on. He's your Geralt, your taciturn lead, who just kind of grumbles at everything, and you kind of have to read a lot of character into that. It's such a good formula. I've yet to see it not really work. It's just weird to see it applied to Final Fantasy, which is usually a game that's strong in characterization.
Silver platters,
Just like they eat off in
Maybe, well, typically it's a little more literal in its characterization, I guess. Okay. Got to speak to another townsperson.
To his word.
He kind of didn't ask for this. Very tragic life, old Clive.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Man, speaking of hollow and emotionless NPCs, I'm getting really excited for Starfield.
Not while I'm on the hunt.
I can't wait for an NPC to turn dead-eyed to me and go, "I love you."
As you make it.
Swell of the music.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
Their soulless automaton eyes glaring at me from behind my monitor. As I don't know, the rings of Rigel 5 spin in the background.
Golden edge. Hardly a revelation.
It's simultaneously the experiencing that moment and knowing that there's like some 12-year-old having the exact same moment, but their mind is getting blown. This is going to influence them for years, you know, this experience. It's going to be their personality for a while. I love you. Yeah, that's kind of what made me think of it, Chris. Is hearing Alex, or excuse me, Elias Tufexis.
So, how'd it go?
Yeah.
Learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
50 sandwiches.
That a blade should be durable and
Better not be 51.
But I don't see
51st sandwich hits that pile and the Xbox instantly blue screens.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off.
I'm excited to see the scale of simulation that they have working. And I hope that it's impressive. Like, couldn't it have been a mountain of sandwiches?
Carefully. No.
Why would you only show a pile of sandwiches?
Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
Maybe they want everything to be a surprise. That's what I just keep coming back to.
I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
What if...
Agreed. Luba wouldn't like that much.
What if you open the door and sandwiches spilled out?
I've been
Now that would be worth 30 FPS.
iron.
Or like you hit a button and it lowers like a cargo door and sandwiches just...
Hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either...
Unfortunately, you can't carpet bomb a planet in sandwiches in Starfield.
Gonna be disappointed.
Not allowed.
Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test.
Yeah. It's like from Trouble with Tribbles, but sandwiches.
Is someone
Panels bursting open, sandwiches exploding out.
a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
7 Remake was like this with a lot of its side quests. I feel like they could cut a lot of them and make for a more focused game. Yeah. I don't know. When it comes to side content, I can't really blame the game for
What is it now?
for not being like 100% razor tight, sharp and focused. I'm kind of okay with like C tier content being in the game as side stuff.
You and I.
Like if they can't sell you on the quest, you can always just not do it. You know. Tempt me with your narrative game. Ha ha! I am bored. I will not do that.
What? Alas.
All right.
Still?
This dude's kind of sitting it up too. He inherited the mantle from his master, who's passed away.
Ours is a blessed corner of the Velcroy.
Drake Fang. Certainly did.
At least they did. So.
Okay.
How very fitting.
Yes. Okay. I've been waiting for the crystal trade to be more of a thing, because the way they talk about it, there's got to be narrative intertwined with that. There's too much of an opportunity to show inhumane working conditions for Branded.
Of course. There's simply no other way.
Each and every mother crystal. If we just destroy capitalism,
Stranger.
then people will be forced to invent something better. Dimples 0420.
I hear you and the master are working together.
Always a pleasure to have
Glad to have you on board.
Dimples, Weed Dimples around. Thank you very much for the sub. Make yourself at home. Guess what we got here? The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital. No, we got video games. We specialize in one thing here. It's video games.
Yes, they're quite switchy.
Video games and the most surface level, easy dunk political takes. I got it all.
Plates and pots. Silver plat.
Twitch. It's where kids scream about politics from their mama's basement.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Oh, thank you, Dimples. Appreciate that.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
I've got a crystal. So long as we stay out of the Deadlands, we'll be all right.
I guess the most project-y thing I have coming up is I want to play through every Call of Duty campaign to commemorate 20 years of Call of Duty.
I'm not too
I need to pick a start date for that.
What is it, Luke?
That's something I'll do this week. Put together a little calendar, maybe.
Ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang.
So that'll be fun.
To finish Hugo Kupka.
I
Just as I thought. Then allow me to
also
share
got a few novels to read on stream. That's always fun.
is currently riddled with royalists. Tolmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more.
The tricky part's going to be the mobile
Has
ones.
failed to report for several days.
I think there's got to be some mobile games too.
Road ahead.
Anything with a campaign.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest.
Will I actually get to pick?
I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
Those don't count? What do you mean those don't count, Stick Bear?
Not before
What do you mean?
does anyway.
I demand an explanation. This is an academic stream. We are devoted to the rigorous exploration of video game history. Of course it counts. This is Call of Duty on the tin, it goes in. That's the rule. I've said it every stream for the past 10 years. Kind of aggravates me that people don't remember this. I made it a whole motto and everything.
Shall we press on?
If it's called Call of Duty, I'm gonna play that booty. I say it every stream, and it doesn't change. Huh. This is really pretty. Oh, Torgal. This is cool. Kind of needed a landscape change, a new biome to run around in. I'm digging this, like, really deep blue. It's getting Chrono Cross up in here. I did also appreciate that the music was getting a little more Final Fantasy wacky in some of the more ridiculous icon fights.
I've got a crystal. So long as we stay out of the
It
Deadlands.
was in some kind of just some kind of magical slip space, doing some big ass anime fights. Yeah, just another day. But the music was pretty bleepy bloopy. Like the instrumentation was starting to get a little out there. So I'm kind of hoping this game feels free to explore with some other wackier sounds when the setting moves away from ye olde fantasy town.
My carpets have bright.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
Yeah, Swiggity Swooty playing Call of Duty. It's going to be interesting, I think. What I'm most excited for is to witness the game's like conscience, if it has any, and try to see if you can measure the infatuation with the U.S. military as reflected through Call of Duty in the games. Because Lord knows it was all part of the post 9/11 U.S. We need to believe the U.S. military is good phase. New G.I. Joe era. I also need to keep a counter of how many times I flashbang myself. Over the course of the whole franchise, how many times do I flash myself? Yeah, like a series counter? I feel like self-flashing is the funniest, but there might be a more fun trope. And before you say press F to pay respects, that only happens once. And it happens in a really good Call of Duty, too.
Be safe.
Advanced Warfare is awesome.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help
I guess
with your
Total
bags?
Deaths might be fun.
Well, I asked her, but... Oh, you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife...
Oh, self... or dying by grenade? Maybe.
There are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite.
Oh, any betrayal in the
From
narrative?
generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Hello, Jean.
Bloody hell. That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around
Bonjour.
with blacksmiths to know how it works.
I'm experiencing the Final Fantasy.
Clive,
16.
I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone?
His little puppy dog face.
Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just throw it in the furnace?
Phew, that's a long way away. Okay. Yeah, Stick Bear. Well, these are the side quests. There's definitely,
I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
these are the lower rent cutscenes for sure, where it's just kind of more generic lip flap. But in the more boutique cutscenes, the more story ones, the facial animations are actually quite good. Once I knock out some of these, maybe you can get some eyes on the more punched up cutscene
We
visuals.
should get going soon. Do you have water?
Ah, James Fisto has redeemed a gamer stretch. Yeah, let's do a nice little gamer stretch, huh? I'm gonna go do some squats over here. Whew. Okay. I feel good. Not quite as wound up as I thought I'd be. Dear God, everyone in this game is hot. Yes, it's nice, right? A lot of very pretty faces. They finally learned how to do rugged a little bit right.
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Seven needs.
Rock is acquired. Wait, swoop around here and do this other one.
Come on, girl, the gate's open.
There's a pickup animation every time. You bet your ass. This is immersive. You think items just warp from the ground into my backpack?
What the hell are those things?
No. He's got to reach over, pick them up, and then tuck them away into his pocket. That's realistic. These are the features we've been waiting for total video game immersion. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, that's weird. Look at it. Huh. There's a thing to look at the objective.
Something awful's taken up residence in the springs. You'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
Shut up, nerd. I know what I'm doing. Wait a minute. Let me spend... I just feel like I haven't spent ability points in a while. Is ball light... Maybe if I upgrade ball lightning, it would be better? Increases number of lock-ons. If it made lock-ons faster, that would be good. Trigger collateral justice. You could upgrade pile drive. Hits and ability, or hits and radius. I mean, having bigger radius would be very nice. I guess upheaval would be nice. Precise execution window. Oh, okay. There's not really a precise execution thing in the air, I don't think. I don't think you can hold it if you're in the air, but I could be wrong. Flat out not a fan of that O ability for Ramu. Would you mind showing the map? Sure. The map's going to be a bit deceptive though, but yeah, I can show it. I'm trying to decide what to buy. I'll try it. Maybe it'll be better if I upgrade it. Maybe this isn't a terrible idea. Okay, so this is this area. I actually haven't explored most of it yet. But if you want... So all of these, like... This is this area here. It's pretty big. It would take a while to run around in. I don't know that you necessarily want to. There's not just a ton happening. There's like random enemies around. There's item pickups and some chests that have stuff that doesn't really matter. Oh, there's spots I haven't gone. And I'm still exploring. I'm still finding new spots in the game. Alright, something big was supposed to be over here. Bams.
By the flames. That explains the heat.
Yeah, it's just kind of a thing. Alright. Ooh! Aw, do that again. Darn it. Darn it. Keep nicking that with my thumb.
Out of the frying pan.
Ooh. Oh! All right. Oh no. It put the fire on the gem. That's so sick. Now it's like getting a dot. Oh, that was the raddest thing ever.
It's over.
Yeah, you're right. Gem supremacy. Do you think everyone is hot to become a new standard for games like this? Potentially. I mean, games have used sexual appeal to be more marketable for a long time. They were just largely, when they were the most shameless about it, it's because they were marketing to 13-year-old dudes. So
Let's cool things down a bit.
I think Final Fantasy has always been a little bit exceptional because it is a mass market game that's always been a little more inclusive in its character design and character appeal. Yeah, it's always been everybody is hot, I think. If anything, I think 16 is just pretty trendy with its hotness. And it's not so rooted to Japanese trends. I think that's typically what's happened with Final Fantasy games, is that the characters were hot. They were just hot to whatever maybe was popular in Japan to be hot, or what the look was.
This is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat for a little while.
But yeah, I do also think there was a...
Is it true?
I think there was a window there where game companies had to learn how to be hot in not such a creepy way. Like Street Fighter 6 has got some pretty hot characters, but it's not creepy, you know? Because it's a little more neutral in its lens, its framing, and its characterization. Its body types, like it's not so rigidly down the lane of what aughts dudes would think is hot. And that's kind of the last time games were so shamelessly sexy. It's fun, and I wish there was a bit more of it. Juri's creepy. Juri's just living her truth. She just happens to be a little creepo, a little creeper. She's living with it though.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
She's just a weird little dude.
You are one of the good ones.
I mean, I think you could compare how sexless.
Quite a gift for teaching that one.
Well, you could like compare Street Fighter 4 to 6 and find a lot of interesting things because Juri's in both, and her depiction in 4 is so much more timid. Like it's there, but when her like intro in 6 is just her foot, like that's the first shot.
That'll do, I reckon.
It's a lot less shy about it.
From the very rocks of Dalamil, her spirit.
Yeah, 7 remake, very hot, and they were more like plastic anime hot.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
Characters in this game try to go for maybe a bit more realistic hot, even though their armor is absurd.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Yes, Witcher 3. It's a game that acknowledged sex, and not in like a giggly high school kind of way. Cyberpunk.
This is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so.
I think that's a bit different though, because it doesn't really wear that content like a. It doesn't really use it to titillate or tantalize the player.
It's sharp-ish, but
unlike something like Senran Kagura, which has got some titties.
Heavy heavier than it should be.
Definitely in their own class.
Think it just to hold
Those
it for a
those
moment,
jugs.
but sell that to a cook and you'll
Those
never get
anime
rid of it.
honkers.
It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamilla's home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, big day for Sava.
What would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do.
Yeah, Bethesda games are pretty sexless, which makes me.
If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge.
You're able to have relationships with your
As tough as tight.
employees, I guess, your crewmates, party members, which is kind of creepy, but
I'd make it
I'm interested to see Bethesda Game Studios writing a romance, because I don't know about that.
It looks like
I don't know, man.
congratulations are in order.
I don't know. I've never been smitten by Bethesda's writing. So if they have to write like a blossoming romance, that's going to be a hell of a thing.
Nothing much at all. Meaning, I had you run around.
Yeah, Bayonetta is awesome.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters.
A lot of ownership in Bayonetta.
You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Can't wait to see that knife. It's going to be a sweet knife. A little hot for victory.
Clive, I honestly don't think I could have done it without all your help.
We've learned. What? I don't know. Who cares?
Take a sniff, good sir. Kneaded to a silken softness.
Plates and pots!
There he is. The man who saved my business. I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't
I hope
be
this
long now
opens up a
before we are
bath
back to
scene.
business
That'd be
as
nice.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What
As long as they're lighthearted, they could be good. They could be.
threatened to make me a pauper?
They could be.
What I expected, that's for certain.
Mortal Kombat, despite having tits and thighs out, are very sexless. Yeah, Mortal Kombat was very down the lens of like
That's not to say I don't
18 to 34-year-old dude.
just made of flame, eh? That's something due to worry about.
Mortal Kombat had a pretty embarrassing era in terms of character design.
Already. Here, a small something by way of thanks.
But it's good now.
Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
I'm pretty curious if Mortal Kombat 1 will try to faithfully recreate some of those looks. The Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance Deception era. Hey, Scarletite. Now I can make that other thing. Yeah, oh, what if it's not only like PS2 era character models and costumes, but PS2 era jiggle physics too. That would sell me. If you have the big old jangly, like Dead or Alive, like sloppy wiggle tits on all the characters, that'd be fun. That would be great. Freaking, who is that one? Lee May, I think. The girl in the weird, like, purple disco suit. I don't know. I'm going off weird memories here. All right. Oh, I should hold on. I don't know. Those were weird eras. That's when like the best gaming could hope for to acknowledge sex was the equivalent of like two kids passing each other a scribble of titties and then giggling about it.
Back, are ya?
It'd be fun to play through Mortal Kombat 9X and 11 before 1 comes out. Get a speed run of the modern storyline.
Should last you a good while.
There we go.
That it?
That's right, John. Senran Kagura gives everyone what they want. A world where ladies of all kinds can have massive, massive boobs. Yeah, it's immensely horny but entirely sexless. It's kind of it's the same energy as
This is no good.
what is it? Keijo?
Is it what I'm hearing?
Where it's almost like the joke is that no one acknowledges it.
The most fragrant herbs and fresh bread, warm from the oven.
It's a tough line to ride though, because you have to be careful. Because if the camera is too creepy, then it just you feel like too much of a voyeur. So the camera has to be somewhat neutral as well, which is fine. It's actually better that way. Then it becomes empowering. When women slam their asses together so hard and you can watch it in ultra slow motion. It's power. It's feminist, actually. I never finished watching Keijo. Maybe I should do that now.
Good girl.
I only have a couple more episodes of Zeta Gundam, which is really going places, man. Really going places. They're like making Camille a father figure now, which is... It feels like it's just fully on, okay, we're deep into therapy for the writers who have some World War II trauma they never really processed. Yeah, Zeta Gundam goes pretty hard, though, I gotta admit. It really does circle back on a lot of the ideas that were in the first Gundam series and hits them, like it hits them with a little more preparedness. Explores some of the themes a little more fully. And then, yeah, Double Zeta is next. But maybe I'll take a break in the meantime and catch up on my sleaze. I need to watch Konosuba, too.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
It's big.
Kuku will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
Yeah, his dad had bearers. It was a different generation.
You
Older
really
time.
are just like him, you know.
Different time, different time.
Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew.
Bearers, yeah. People that can do magic without crystals.
Well, this is where we must part ways.
But going back to the founding of this whole continent,
Share his considerable
they've always been established as second-class citizens, forced into slavery, servitude, and military service.
Place in your merry band.
So it's a very superficial
Then,
apartheid.
boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
Never made sense to me if they have magic that makes them more powerful than non-magic users. Oh yeah, that kind of leans into it.
For you, Kupka.
Certainly, narratives like this are examinations of how societal structures and political structures can keep an entire class of people at a disadvantage. Yeah, the X-Men argument. Yeah. All right. We'll go back to the hideaway, see if there's anything popping. I guess I never found that optional fight, but yeah, there's nothing to craft. Who cares? They explore a lot of those things pretty directly in the game. Like there's a scene where Clive is interacting with a group of bearers that were being used as bait, and he's like, why? They're all mad at him, right? Because they basically see him as the reason that they're getting punished.
You'll not find a better price.
So, you know,
Is that all?
they explore those things even though they're it's in a pretty like not subtle way, and also in a way that is completely divorced from any such issues in our world to the extent that might frustrate people. I think I did make the thing that I was, yeah, the Drake Slayer's bracelets and belt.
And
I slayed the Drakes. Yeah, they're less common.
Sid's going to.
And the institution basically grabs them as soon as they're young, brands them, puts them into slavery right away. So they're sort of conditioned and you know, it's just the way it's always been, that kind of thing. Okay, I think it's time to get after it. Story. Oh, his fake hands. How you gonna eat that ham?
What are they stored?
You were just slamming them on the table.
What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have grounded.
Oh, this dude's wormy. This is a wormy dude.
And how would he have done that without his head?
Yeah, this guy's voice is great.
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Oh. You really knocked down the head cap dude.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Yeah, got his ass. Oh, come on, bro. You don't got no hands.
But so long as that fire burns,
You gotta give him a break.
there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do?
God, that music sting.
I'll do anything. Just tell me.
Embrace the dark side. How'd the big man lose his hands? Clive cut him off.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary.
Oh, he's gonna get juiced up.
But then, you are
Gonna get revved up. I guess what is the word? There's a word for somebody getting too infused with ether that they just go bananas berserk.
Stole your power.
That's Akashic or something like that. That's gotta happen to this guy.
And still managed to find
Yeah.
the strength to conjure their icon.
That means he's gonna yell a lot. He's gonna scream so much.
Benedicta.
Non-stop for like 20 minutes. It's gonna be great.
Too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did.
Clive stole the icon from the other dominants. Yeah, he can kind of absorb a portion of the icon's power from other dominants. Sometimes given willingly, sometimes sort of incidental.
I'll do it. My love.
Request to add quadruple A. Oh, I see. Yeah, that works. I think that reads even if somebody doesn't have better TV installed.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
It's actually pretty great that they made the biggest dude also the hugest simp.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so.
Harbored.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Whoa. Okay. Creepy, creepy. Yeah, we got some goobies. Some evil goobies. Don't worry, I will summon my goobies. If this had the same level of writing as CDI Zelda. Go, my goobies. That reminds me, I'm up to Zelda's Adventure for the CDI. I beat the other two. It's the best one. It's all got FMV. Oh shit, we got orcs now? Oh yeah, there were orcs, that's right. They talked about them. We haven't seen them till now. Freaking orcs, man. Look at them. They're eating. Meat's back on the menu. I can't remember if there's just been straight up orcs in any other Final Fantasy.
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Oh, Harbert is voiced by an Icelandic guy. It's perfect. No notes. Love the performance. The villains have all been really fun, and there's all like various kinds of villainry, which is great. They really did cast the net wide on villain characterization. You have like the hag, right? You got Clive's mom. You got the emperor, who's just like a snooty, shitty aristocrat. You've got Kupka, which is just like big man. And then you had Benedicta, who's like conniving, cunning, hedonistic. And now you've got the like calculated, downloaded, run all the stats guy. In stealth mode? What the heck?
They've spotted us.
Weird. They've spotted us. I can't believe it. Come on. Come on, then. Orcs have only been in one mainline game and 5 or 6 spin-offs. Huh. Which mainline game were they in? It had to be one of the older ones, right? Like 5 or something like that? They're a Beastmen tribe which antagonized the Elvon in Sandoria. Final Fantasy 11. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I didn't play 11 a whole bunch. Or I didn't get very far, I should say. I did play it a lot. Messed that up bad. Blech! All right then.
So much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
Names use the same naming as in 11. Mesmer, Fodder, etc. Cool. I rated 11 for like 5 years. No regrets. Nice. What were the raids like in 11? I never ever saw the end game of that game. I was just a lonely white mage. Well, monk / white mage. I didn't know what I was doing. Hard? Yeah, I can imagine, dude. That game is ridiculous. So weird. Apart from the optional bosses, Final Fantasy was never a hard game until 11. And for some reason, they chose the MMO to be brutal with. I guess that makes sense.
Time to fight.
If you need people to, like, stay subscribed, there's more of a business case to make that one challenging. Something that people can stay playing for a very long time. Cool, okay. So if you finish off the attack combo, that gets you high enough to do the, like, upgraded ground pounder. Sweet. I leveled down during a fight, my friend died and he yelled at me. Yeah. That's one of those great moments in gaming, when you level down in 11 for the first time. I remember seeing level down on my screen and just staring at the screen like it was a joke. No way. No way Final Fantasy of all games is going to be like this. So sick. Ah, I gotta use the restroom. I'm so excited. I got so turned on thinking about leveling down. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry, folks, I had to refill my water filter. I am on a strict double filtered water diet now, and it's been marvelous. I think I've finally conquered LA tap water. Yeah, stay hydrated. But consider the quality of your hydration as well. Also, interestingly, the fact that there are moves that do more damage when you're from a height totally justifies doing air combos and stuff. That's a very direct video game payoff. Captain, it's tough to say. I mean, I drank the tap water around here unfiltered for years, but I do think it contributed to just general stomach upsetness, general tummy rumblings, which interestingly I think made it easier for me to overeat because my stomach would be uncomfortable in a way that felt like hunger, but I don't know if it's always hunger. Or rather, I find it's easier to have an empty stomach when I drink water that's been filtered. And it took me a while to actually pinpoint it, but yeah, I can think of times in the past where like I want to be like, water. And then I take a big old slurp, and then I can feel it not feel good when it hits my stomach. So yeah. Ow. What the? Dude. It's like, dude, it's out of range? Huh. I want to get the frickin'... I want to get this guy. I can't see a whole lot in here. Now you want to go up there. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about lock-on, too. I feel like ticking through targets might be a little time-consuming, but it's better than just flailing around and hitting nothing. Yeah, Captain? So I don't know if it has to do with the infrastructure around here. This is also a pretty old house. So who knows what's going on with the pipes. But that's okay, I got a solution in place now. It just requires an introspective step wherein I pour my filtered tap water into another filter. I may not need doubles, by the way. I don't know, but I'm not taking any risks. I'm also on a subscription plan. There's like this giant canister filter that I have under my sink to filter the tap water. So it's a two-step process. 2 steps. American infrastructure is dire. Why invest in it when individuals can just buy water filters? That way you're stimulating the economy. If you just, you know, make individuals pay for every last bit of civilization they enjoy. I mean, I guess that is the capitalist dream, isn't it?
This must be the way out.
Oh, big boy? Hello, big boy, eh? Uh-oh, is that a big boy? Oh, God damn it. All the orbs knocked him out of it. That's fun. Damn, that's a good yell, though.
You're finished.
One of those things you feel weirdly spoiled about just because, or spoiled to have just because I was born somewhere different. There's a lot of things I guess I get to enjoy because I was born in the United States. Freedom, one of them, I would say. The freedom to buy 2 water filters to have delicious water. Certainly not a thing anybody else has ever been able to do.
Sneaking past this one. How did they get in here?
Damn, I sucked it. What the? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Ah, God. Oh, I did it wrong. What are you doing? What are you doing? Damn it. Mess it up again. That's a boss. Or it was kind of like a mini boss. I like those bosses because it gives you a couple of chances to set up some longer, more cool looking combos. You can kind of get one good combo off on a normal enemy before they just die. Oh yeah, let's see where the old controller battery's at. Oh, still just 2. Okay.
By the flames.
If I turn the LED down, I wonder how much of a difference that makes.
Come on, Torgal.
So do you think this is filtering out all that delicious fluoride?
As if taking the mother crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's a pretty opulent thing to do. I want my castle to be in the crystal. It's a crystal castle. Man, get everything delivered down here? There's no way you'd have fresh French fries. Well, I guess you could just have a chef. Have all the ingredients. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm down with it again. Copied Superman?
Let the trial begin.
Let the games begin. Cool. Give me something beefy. Spirits Within. That's cheeky. Ow. Owsies, owsies. Oh god, that was dumb. Damn it! I keep dropping the button. There's like 3 different ways to counter now. I can either dodge or use the cooldown or hit circle. Okay, I got a little too lost in that one. Oh no! God, it's really hard to tell where that actually hits. Dropping some bombs on these guys. Yeah, that thunder crystal. Yep. Y'all weren't lying about it. There was no lying about it. If I find the accessory that makes that do more damage. Yeah, it does some work. It definitely makes these fights go by way faster. Oh, Jean, you had to stop drinking sodas because of your kidneys and lower back. Ooh.
Seems we're
What was going on? Too much caffeine?
So this is the power of Muthos.
Yeah, I don't know. I was getting some recurring tummy trumblies. Sometimes when I stutter, I catch myself saying a stupid word and then I realize it's fine. It's actually the best word. It doesn't need to be a real word. It's evocative. Anyway, I had some trumblies. But objectively, I wasn't doing anything or putting anything in my body that was out of bounds. I was actually being pretty conservative. I was like, this is stupid. I'm not even having any fun. And my body's telling me it's too much. But I think the case really was the water, because the water was in a lot of the things that I would make or drink. It's water. But now that I've swapped to filtered water for the basis of most things, it's gotten a lot better. It's gotten a lot better. Not exercising was a big one. Water intake or lack thereof was dangerously low. I see. Well, I'm glad you made the adjustments. Quality of life is very important.
More of them.
I think.
It's over.
Digging the music. Digging it. I'm always a fan for some Middle Eastern sounds. Hate the taste of bottled water. Like the minerally taste? There's a couple of different accents that water can have. I feel like if it's kind of lower in pH, it can taste a little silkier, or slipperier. Mouthfeel, a little softer. Maybe it's in my head, I don't know. That's just how it feels.
To me, Flames! Stay down!
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Yeah, I should probably just... Well, master usually just means you can... Yeah, you can assign it anywhere. That doesn't mean it has multiple cooldowns, right? I guess that means I could put it... Yeah, I could put it on Garuda. And then I'd have another counter and the gem. I like this ability a lot, though. Maybe I guess I could just master that. And then I'd have Garuda's yank. Wicked Wheel's pretty good, though. Maybe I do the gem and the wheel. The wheel. Doing more aerial combos would be fun. Because you could do, I guess you could do an aerial combo, do this, another aerial combo, and then upheaval. Although I could upgrade upheaval. Any hit procs the Thunder AoE? Yes. This thing? Blind Justice? Yeah, it's a good aerial ender. It sure is. This is doing so much work, though. Well, Mastery doesn't change the nature of it, right? It just means that, yeah, you can assign it around. Let me see here. Okay, cool. Just stayed there. That's nice. Let me try it. Let's see. I'll try it. I think I'm at the point now where I want to start styling a little bit if I can. Should probably increases hits. Okay, I'll have to go a while with it. Just standard. Oh, you can refund points? Oh. Oh, Garuda hits. Oh, Garuda spin I use for crystal? Oh. Can you hit the crystal from the air? Will your air combo tag it? Let me try. Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. So you look for that or risk taking extra damage. Okay. Oh, can't lift them? Okay, yeah. Very generous hitbox.
Too slow. Find how. Get him.
Yeah, the kind of slippery. I'm dropping some combos and stuff. It feels like you have to line up your jump kind of right, and you have to grab them in the air kind of right, and then be very diligent about tapping out that combo. Maybe I need to not worry about doing magic bursts in the air. I don't know if that I don't know if you if that loses you height.
This won't be easy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Titan!
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like the yoinks. I guess yoinks make some things easier. Yeah, you can yoink up into the air. Maybe that's the way to do it. To make sure that I can land more air combos, because they just kind of slip and fall when I try to grab them. The game doesn't have as many, like, it doesn't feel like enemies vacuum as much to you when you're doing air combos. Oh, 50. Oh, that's right. I did forget that entirely. Yes. Yep. I forgot I can do the yoinks now. The stagger yoink. What the heck, man? What's going on? Just leave? Yeah, I did forget that. Yeah, the 100 punches annihilates the stagger gauge. It's nice. You basically get a free... You get a free half, and then if you have a yoink, then you basically get another, like... You get another, like, 2/3 of what's remaining just by popping another cooldown or two.
The heart.
Remember when he said he wasn't coming here to do this? And I was like, wait a minute.
Sanctuary. I can feel it.
Oh, this is just going to be convenient, isn't it? Upheaval. Hold on. Oh, lightning rod damage. That's what we want. There we go. Wait. I'm not done looking around. Actually, wait, I think I am. It'd probably be hard to sleep. That crystal going off all the time like that. It's like having neighbors with really bright Christmas lights. Just a spotlight directly in your bedroom door, your bedroom window. I did that to myself a little bit. I would put Christmas lights on my window outside of my blinds. But that's cool because it basically made my room look all cyberpunky. I had all these glowing, blinking lights behind my window blinds. Very cool gaming atmosphere, have to admit.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, maybe I think I'm just dropping the air combo timing really bad. It's faster than when you're on the ground, I think. And there's fewer hits.
Better be the last of them.
One of the things that cheered me up most during the pandemic was putting Christmas lights all over the ceiling. Yeah, I like it. Once when I was in my early 20s and living in Arizona, I used 900 purple Xmas lights instead of a lamp. So you just like plug it in to read stuff? Purple, huh? Did you just like ball it all up or something? Put a little cone around it? It's right there, man.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much.
Aw.
Kuka!
You scared? Oh, okay. Strung lights up and down the walls and around the entire room. Nice.
I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
You got away from her! Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
Oh shit, he's priming.
Oh, he's priming all right. Yeah, here he goes.
Not now.
Actually, yes now. No, you want this. This is when a freak pops out. Yeah, they're both morbid, aren't they? They're having a morb off.
Come on.
Go give it a dink.
Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No.
I'm wondering if this like unreliable powers thing is ever going to become something. Or is he just better at it? It seems like he's just better at it now. Okay. I guess he just figured it out. Needed practice. Yeah, they're having a little prime off. Gets explained? Oh, okay. I feel like this is kind of Titan's battleground. I guess he was saying that nonstop the last time we fought, and we still whipped his ass. So. God, he's big. Oh, that's so cool looking. Oh, man. Oh, he gets his hands back. That's nice. butt. Ah. Do you think this is what the like artists had in mind? When they would create the pixel art? There's not really anything cooler you can do as a free, right? Oh, that's pretty cool. Won't let me move forward anymore.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Oh, sweet. I'm a pretty big fan of still putting the ability names over the center of the screen. Even though that's the only, like, that's the last formality of the game, kind of. The pointless homage to cast timers. Big rock. Rock big. Rock big! Man. I've got to play Ashura's Wrath after this. I still have an Xbox 360, and I guess I have a PS3. I can just load it on the PS3. Brimstone. Hold and release R2 and square to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 and square longer to increase explosion size and length. Press X to cancel. Okay. Brimstone 2. If freed is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Interesting. Okay. I definitely didn't do it right before. I feel like there's got to be a cooler ender to an aerial combo as a free, but maybe not. Forgot the button. So many of them. Oh yeah, down thrust. Yeah, it's probably that. I wonder if you can do it after that, like, third hit. Surely you can, yeah. Forgot about that move. Oh, the flips! Get flipped. Get flipped, loser. Like a pancake. Like a quarter. Flipped you like a PS5. Like suburban property. Okay, yeah, I gotta do the down thrust. I mean, oh, he's gonna, yeah, he's gotta go Akashic, right? He's gotta go plus ultra. Just eat the meth. Eat the meth, Jesse. Even further beyond.
What the hell has he done?
Super Saiyan 10. Super Saiyan. Yeah. Flipped like a co-conspirator. Like a Trump lawyer. Oh yeah, it's a good time. I'm glad we got that emote loaded up. Surely we got some screams to come, right? Screaming has only just begun. Oh, they're gonna punch each other through mountains and shit? Oh, is this music what I think it is? Oh, we finally got some wacky shit. Yeah, here we go. We got a drum kit finally. Yeah, it's only when the fights get like ridiculous like this that the soundtrack starts veering off center. Oh, we're Metal Gear Rising all of a sudden. Fuck yeah, dude. New soaking headed at him. Whoops. It sounds like early Crystal Method. No, it's not. Sorry, it sounds like early Chemical Brothers. That's like a Block Rock and Beats line. That straight up sounds like something off of early Chemical Brothers, which is the best. All right, good. I've been waiting for it to get up to this level. Okay, I see now. Oh, no, I don't. Jeez. Old school fluke? Yeah. That sort of big beat sound is so good and is confined to such a narrow window of 90s EDM. It sucks. There's only like maybe 10 great albums with that sound. Ugh. God. Yeah, Exit Planet Dust. Propeller Heads. Fluke. Juno Reactor can have something like that, but they get a little spicier. Part of me is hoping that enough time goes by that people don't get tired of that sound and it comes back in some way. Maybe this is it. This is it. Nice.
I've got you now.
What you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Was I supposed to know that was a movie? Climb on him now? No, just more punches. This is rad. Oh man. Okay, it sounds like the music's getting even more ridiculous. I'm hoping it's not. I was hoping it wasn't going to go back to the symphonic score. Not yet. Wants to go full drum and bass from here. I'm okay with that too. It's still kind of big beat or break beat. Break beat's the thing, man. Ow. I guess Cyberpunk had a lot of that. Fun. There's enough silly little bits in this fight. Music's going off. Still going, dude. It is kind of out God of War and God of War, though. God of War can't get this crazed, which is weird to say because God of War is plenty crazed. Story ambitions seem, I don't know, different though. Very different. God of War feels like it's trying to, I don't know, trying to like break new ground, I guess? Whereas this seems content to just sort of provide a it's not convinced with telling you that it's more emotionally resonant than it is. Maybe not. I don't know. It does wallow in some misery sometimes. I guess that's it'll be interesting to think about the differing lens between this and something like Last of Us that also can be very miserable, but in a different way. Oh, I got distracted. Forgetting about the shockwave. Get fucked, dude. That's twice. Something seems extra bad about ripping off his tentacles and throwing them back at him, considering that I took his hands already. It's just becoming a thing now. Yeah. I'm seriously rubbing it in. I like the wide FOV on those shots. Like fisheye. Oh, you get to guide it in? Oh, come on, dude. That's so sick. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Oh, this is so sick. Okay, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Like a dumb mini game. Love it. God bless. Now, the only thing that's missing is for them to try to reappropriate this into a game that you can play like in the campaign. And if you get a high enough score, you can get crafting material. Oh, wait. You got a life bar over there. How far up am I? Dude, how are video games this good?
That's up, Hugo.
I get it. That's a good one. It's a good one, Clive. Hit him in the head. He's gonna kick it in? Oh, come on. Yeah, Odin's... Oh, I thought Odin was gonna show up at the last second. Well, Odin's not smarmy guy. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Are we not done? No, we're not done. Oh, shit! To do a Lord of the Rings twirly fight? God damn. This is so rad. See, it's things like this where it's like, okay, the stats maybe don't matter. Oh shit, that was fucking rad. Maybe the stats don't matter, but like, they're not necessarily promising you that they would. What they are sort of promising you is ridiculous scale, ridiculous set pieces. I guess you're supposed to shoot that more, I guess. Waiting for that cooldown. We just keep falling. Am I gonna punch his arm off? Oh damn, okay. Oh, super slow-mo jaw punch. He flicked me back with his head. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't more about so fully. Uh-oh. Oh no. I mean, I guess what's the worst that could happen? Oh, is he just gonna go... Well, I guess he was already full of freet, but now he's Titan freet. Okay, alright. This is getting big old rock punching arms. Jesus Christ. Absolute madness. I gotta mash the punch into his face. Boom! I like... In those situations, it's like you're storing up all the punch power that gets unleashed all at once somehow. Hell yeah. Sweet. Totally rad. I even level up. Doesn't matter. Who cares? 2 more strength. You got it. Yep.
Gaming.
Good time for that. All right. God bless. God bless. Earth and Fury semi-priming requires the channeling and corporeal manifestation of ether contained within a dominant's body. In Hugo Kupka's case, this produces crystalline formations that act as reservoirs to be drawn upon to provide the energy needed to maintain the priming, as well as to cast magics and effectively wield iconic abilities. However, such appendages may be forcibly separated from an injured semi-primed dominant, preventing the reabsorption of the ether contained within. All right. How are we above ground? Did we fall through the planet? Whatever. The wizard did it. How did that get above ground? What the heck? Whatever. We're falling through the Titan mega body. Oh, okay. All right then. It's rough, bro. Yeah, and also he destroyed the crystal. He said he wasn't gonna, but he did. Blew away the entire mountain. Well, the mountain was crystal. That was part of the mother crystal, right? But yeah, he did blow away a lot of it, that's for sure. The fights are only getting more anime, and so are the story beats. Asians are showing up.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Shut up, nerd.
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness.
Human feelings.
We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
What's the lore with Ultima so far? We don't really know. He's just shown up in extra-dimensional weird realms to say some messed up stuff. He wants Clive's body. He wants to take the place of that consciousness. We can presume that it's due to Clive's singular ability to absorb a lot of different ether types. He is the dominant of Ifrit, but he can also borrow the power of many other icons. And it might have something to do with some ancient race that's been referenced.
Standing in the sea.
Ancient ruins and what have you. So maybe this ancient race built some magical beings that exist in the ether flow, and all of human politics is merely a pawn in their endless war. These like ethereal beings.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
And then it's, you know, same old shit. Like man created God.
But Mythos is strong.
A turn, like a lore turn happened, people forgot, and then a new this frickin' guy.
That man lived only for revenge.
Hold on.
Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Okay.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Isn't this guy Odin? No, that's someone else. That kind of has white hair. That's the son of the Emperor, I think. Dion? Bling!
Some medicine, my lord?
Dion would probably be with these guys. Dion is Bahamut? Yeah.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop.
Wait, Bowden. Never mind. Okay, yes, my bad.
Feel the back of my hand.
Never mind, I got mixed up. Yeah.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort.
There we go.
His
See?
strength comes at too great a cost.
Odin was lightning? Sorta. Ramu is lightning. Odin is...
The Empire agreed to an
slash?
armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin.
Odin is slash man? He slashes?
For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing.
Oh, there's some sweet action coming? Oh, damn.
Hold their gaze. War need not be inevitable.
I'm actually going to have to pack it in a second here. I got to cook some dinner. We're going to have a guest soon.
Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
Oh yeah, Oversoul. I've looked at active time lore. Oh. Well. Wait, hold on. Do I have a... Aww. There we go. Oh, there's the action. Nice.
Give me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
So smoldering. Yes, everybody's getting what they want in this Final Fantasy. Fantastic. Real crowd pleaser. Finally, we got some knights kissing. Some brave knights smooching.
The Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault. Our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the central.
Where's the comic relief mascot character?
To prevent their
I guess that would be Gaz or Goots.
And storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die.
One of the first JRPGs with gay characters where it isn't played off as a joke. Yeah. They're not great with that.
At least.
Gay people, fat people,
Forced to do battle with Titan.
people of color.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
Would that it were so simple.
What is it?
What's the Titan fight? What did I think of it? It was awesome. Stellar music. I've been waiting for a track like that. You can hear more of it the more the game gets crazed with its kaiju fights as it goes. What? The boy? Uh-oh. What's Clive's mom up to? Oh, he's got knives in his back.
Quickly!
Is he alive?
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Yeah, I'm sure she's up to nothing. Nothing weird in the Emperor's tea.
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
If there's one thing I do appreciate about this game is that it does have a nice range of... Oh, shit.
What is it now?
Of, individualistic NPCs.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
It's a nice cast. Nice cast.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage.
I just realized even his like tattered cloak kind of looks like bird wings. All right. All right, all right. We got some scheming, we got some machinations. Why doesn't Joshua just talk to Clive? I guess presumably he doesn't want Ultima getting near him. So there's kind of something you can read into that, I guess. It's weird you can't save in these screens. You have to go in. No, I don't. Shut up. But yeah, once I can save, I'm gonna have to wrap up the old stream here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's raid night in Final Fantasy XIV. Still trying P9. Still working on it. We'll get it though. We'll get it. We're so close. And then probably more Final Fantasy 16 around it.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
And then another impeccably produced episode of Inside Games. I've been staggering my saves in this game, and I don't know why. It's like the least reason to ever stagger saves in a Final Fantasy game, but it feels right. I like the character art. I like seeing the spread of all the characters I used to have in my party. Thanks for watching, everybody. I had a good time today. I've really been enjoying streaming lately. It's just good times. I don't want to stop, but I stopped for also fun things, like hanging out with friends and cooking stew, which is maybe what I'm going to do. I don't know. I have to ask Steph what she wants to eat. So thanks again for watching. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy of multiple kinds. I still have a couple of games on the back burner I want to get to. System Shock's back there, Armored Core 2, handful of other things. Nothing but good games and good vibes. All right. Thanks for watching again. Catch you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.